Okay, oh, I have to open drinks. Apologies. I have done everything in the game. It's all recorded. It's all streamed. If you haven't been here since the last time we booted this up, I have completely completed the Pokédex aside from Arceus, including a 4th genie, basically. Making sure my thing is okay, yeah. So I still have no idea how I want to do this. Because here's the thing. Oh, sweet, we got our missing satchel back. Thank you to Arts Meta. We had a few mishaps, as it were. Oh, that might have just gotten deleted, actually. I think it did. That's annoying, but whatever. Cause we had a ton of black tumblestone, and I was like, let me keep some in inventory space for when we get our stuff back. Oh, I done goofed. Hold on. Oh, no space. That's so annoying. Why do they even give me the option? Store the hardy greens as well. And yeah, we're gonna be... We have our team. As you see, everyone's been leveled up. Not at all since the last time we played this, but we have... We are at 9 stars. We have 500 points, 510 points until we have obtained the next, the final rank. We defeated so many Cardifines. We kind of just did the bare minimum to complete the Pokédex, which is why we're probably not really doing too well on... in terms of, completed, but as you see, we're at 241, 241, 241. And the entire Hisui region, there are 242 Pokemon. The only one we're missing is Arceus. Before we do that, I want to give people time to get in here. So we're gonna head out to mass outbreak of Tangela, Floatzel. Not really interested in those. We're gonna go to the Ancient Retreat and turn in this quest. And I'm really confused because there's quests. There's a request that we're missing. There's a couple requests that we're missing. I'm pretty sure. Hang on. Yeah, we're missing. Oh wait, no. It's not actually numerical order. We're missing, at the very least, number 25. 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Oh yeah, we're missing number we're missing number 25. I don't know where that one is. I think that might be an evolution one, but that also is like kind of like to me because we have a completed Pokédex. We're missing 44. We're missing 25, 44. And that appears to be it. We're missing requests number 25 and 44. And I'm really confused by that, because if you go here, you see nothing. You go here, also nothing. Here, a third time nothing. Nothing here. I don't think there's anything here. Is there anything like up in here? Doesn't look like it. Nothing in Alabaster Icelands. And nothing here either. So I'm not sure what we're missing with those. I'm gonna have to look those up. Specifically how to unlock them. You've caught Inamoros as well. And you know much about her. Inamoros arrives in Hisui once winter has passed. Hence the epithet Herald of Spring. Our company, when I have the pleasure, is of great help. She ferries me hither and yon across Hisui, but I'll leave her in your care for now, I suppose. For now? Indeed, even you can hardly expect to live for all time, surely. But she will be in your care for now. Here, this is the reveal class. If you use it on Inamoros and her brethren, they will assume different forms. Obtained a reveal glass. Looking glass that reveals the truth. It's a mysterious mirror that returns certain Pokemon to their true shape. You, Inamoros, and their brethren have something in common. You all tend to stir the pot of life. Do not mistake me, I mean this positively. If everything was straightforward, what meaning would there be in living as long as we do? Once there was a god of field, once there was a god of spring. Upon Hisui's winds it wheeled, brought life to every growing thing. Was that how that old verse went? I have passed on to you all there is to pass. Where history goes from here, I leave to you and your companions to see through. Completed the incarnate forces of Hisui. And I will just do this real quick. 20 Ultra Balls. 1 Gigadon Ball will be good. 5 Jet Balls. We can make so many star pieces if we wanted. Could see you self-destruct a few more times. Fire Fang, Agile style move, strong style move. I'm trying to figure out what the quickest way of getting points would be. Basculin. I could use Shadow Ball a few times on Basculegion. Or Flood, rather. hard to catch large basculin that aren't alphas. It mostly sucks because I'm like we need 310 points before we hit our 10th level. I think the best way of approaching this would probably be oops. I didn't actually mean to save there, but whatever. I think the best way of approaching this would actually be to just go into to defeat 10, to defeat 6. Could easily defeat one more Starly, that shouldn't be a problem. Staravia, they're aggro AF. Staraptor, I know where one in the air is. I can't believe I haven't defeated a Shinx with a ground type move. If I... that'd just be one. I was gonna say, if I defeat one more Cascoon, that will, with the fire type move, that will do a little bit, but no, it really won't do that much. A couple of these I could maybe get quickly. I'm just trying to figure out, so if I turn daylight hours, if I catch one more during the day, and then defeat one rot type moves, that'll be 30 points, I think. So yeah, I can kind of do that. Oh, I'd be going to the Coronet Highlands anyway. Hang on. In that case, I'll save that for later. I think I want to get to 200 points from being 10 stars. Ooh, Agile Shadow Ball. If I use Agile Shadow Ball one time, that'll be like 20 points. So yeah, let's go to... Here, we'll go to Crimson Mirelands first. Yeah, sure. It doesn't really matter. I just have to get Sinistra and have her use, I'm doing all the wrong things. Hold on. Sinistra. I'll just swap you out with, I guess, Flood, question mark? Yeah, I guess Flood. It doesn't really matter. But do... catch this one without being spotted. I forgot how big Sinistra was. Holy crap. It's hilarious to me. I just have to go catch one more. Oh, this is the wrong Pokemon. What you got, Tangrowth? Catching alphas, defeating, and catching in general. Defeat with poison type moves. Does Sinistra have a poison? Is that a... Ooh, you do have Venoshock, right? Hold on. Poison gas, Venoshock, hats. And the level is 45 versus 45. Little close there, Tangle. Okay, that works as well. Should be Roselia nearby. Yep, Roselia, Roserade. Paris, I do not need your help. Right. Actually, I do need to catch more. An Alpha Cricketune? One more Alpha. Ooh, I can guess this one then it'll count as not being spotted, though. What do you have? Also caught without being spotted. Something thought it saw me. We're getting real low on space for bosses, I'm pretty sure, because I think we're limited to 31. Which is annoying, because they want you to catch, like, multiples of each Pokemon. Caught, defeated with flying type moves, Energy Ball, Petal Dance. Number of different forms. I don't know which form I've obtained. Female, and you are a male. Come on. Good. Oh, that's a... Wait, what the heck? Did that not count? That should have counted. Whatever. Just head back to the Mylan's camp. Braviary away. No, I guess there's satchels around I should grab too. Gengar... Adulcell Shadow Ball, if I remember correctly, so I should just change moves. Swap Pets for Shadow Ball, even though Pets is much better with this moveset. I'm actually surprised I could do that without having Sinistra in the Pokeball. Oh, I can't use Shadow Ball in Agile Style yet, huh? It's fine, we'll just use regular Shadow Ball and then Agile Style something. We're farming the Parases. What do I need? Flying type moves? Oh, I've done that. Yeah, look, they want you to catch 15 parasites, but they don't want you to, but they don't want to give enough pastures to hold 15 parasites. I guess the idea is you're supposed to catch and release, or something like that. But it's still, like, that's just annoying to me. It's also hilarious because we have essentially a ball that's designed that, at the very least, in older games was like, hey, use this to catch heavy Pokemon, and Gengar's one of the lightest Pokemon there is. Psychic type moves, Mud Bomb, Scatterbang, Reef of Fall, Meh. Do I have a Psychic type? I do have Psychic on Tree Fruit. No, the other one managed to make it. How did you see me? I'm in the... No, whatever. Spotted cut during the day. Okay, I just have to catch one, defeat the other. Does it have to be with a specific move? It does not. Alright, Sinistra. Well, no. Well, that's annoying. Oh, hey, a Cyndaquil. I forgot you could find those here kind of randomly. Give up, Cyndaquil. Alright, the Cyndaquil gave up. Where'd the Cyndaquil? There it is. Got it! I forgot we'd captured another Cyndaquil already. That's fine, we needed it for debts stuff. Real careful. You guys go away. Oh. Hydra Flim. You're no Flim. Ooh, a Snorlax. Are you shiny? No, you're not. Flareon? Not. I should have won fighting it. Ow! Okay. Understood. You're rude. Now come back, health. Come back, health. Come back, health. Come back, health. Oh, another? Hi. Yeah, you know... Well, I was gonna say I'm down for this, then the Let's Ray came in. I hope the Cyndaquil's just, like, gone. We're not four Cyndaquils caught. And there's a Quilava. Great. Wow, this is surprising. Why are you so common? Hold up, gotta yoink this. Oh, hey, Quilava. Hi. I'm just after the red shard. Ow! In my defense, I pressed X. It's just the character can't dodge in water. Annoyingly. Most chill Let's Ray I've ever seen. Oh, wow. That one spotted me from like a mile off. Okay, got it unawares. Shadow Ball. Done. I mentioned to someone how often 100 accuracy moves miss for some stupid reason in this game. And, they didn't believe me, and then they just started missing, like, 100 accuracy moves left and right for no reason. And it was just It was funny from my perspective. Trying to get to the last. That was so weird. Why didn't it pull out Sneasler? Let's see, Kai, and then whatever this unfortunate person was. What? Look, I'll let you fight my ghost. Shiny. Wrong ball. Glitch. What the? This is fine. Just back away. Back away, and it will forget. Like, the one good thing about Barboach is that it's not, I thought it disappeared for a second. I was about to be so upset. Why is this Barboach such a pain to catch? I was about to say, look, do you want to be in the fancy Pokeball or something? That should not have counted with not being spotted. Where is this other one? I should be right on top of it. Over there, maybe? Well, I guess whoever this was, I got really scared for a second because I thought my mic wasn't unmuted. But whoever this was, go away, Carnivine. Died in a really bizarre place. What the? Is it further south? Shouldn't be further south, shouldn't be down here. I guess that is just like a general area where it could be in, though. So it might just be over here. Another ground type shiny. I'm just now, you know, mentally acknowledging. Yeah, whoever... Fuck off. Whoever did... Whoever died here, I'm sorry, I don't think your stuff is... Oh, it's it's Kai again. Well, Kai, I think your satchel, at least on my end, is glitched? Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. I was gonna say, I think it's glitched and just inside the ground or something. Uh-oh, Peter Parker died. Whatever shall we do? It's Infinity War all over again. Spoilers for those who haven't seen that, but, I mean, come on, how... Ooh, Alpha Hippopotas. We have a shiny one, though. I'm down for basically any shiny that's not a ground type. Then again, I guess I shouldn't be, so greedy, because I'm sure there's some people who still have not found a shiny in this. Where... Oh, there it is, down there. Oh, hold on. I want this pepper plant. And... Robert is real far... Basically all the way at the, basically all the way in Cotton's Edge. Actually, it's exactly in Cotton's Edge. Yeah, the shiny odds definitely feel buffed in this. Oh, there it is. I mean, I haven't defeated any, so... Also, I'm pretty sure this Petalode didn't have a battle cry question mark? There it went. And we'll try again. Oh, what is this? Ooh, if I kill two more. And there's two right here. I'm sorry, I had to slaughter them. Where'd the other one go? I genuinely hate having to do this, by the way. Like having to like catch one of everything can do. Even like some of the other research tasks, it's like, you know, easy to do. There you go. Kai and Robert and Spider-Man. And we got a thingy. What we get? I wasn't paying enough attention to see what it was we got. That was probably nothing important. Great, the one petal that got away is, prevented me from, completing the thing. There we go. Defeated. Caught in the evening. Caught without being spotted. Catch one more without being spotted in the evening. It'll be good. Rock type moves. I do have Stone Edge on Popper. I don't know if that's currently equipped or not. Yeah, Mega. Catch one more Alpha. Ooh, or defeat with a flying type move. That will be a lot better. Tree fruit, let's get it done. Yeah, in that case we'll just use regular air slash. And some Sinistro. Sinistra's like the one that I meant to evolve. Or the only alpha I really meant to evolve because who wouldn't want a massive Gengar? Still bothers me that any ghost type is like gendered, but I understand why they did that. Or I understand they did it for like breeding purposes, but still one of those things that's just kind of weird to me. Swap in. I was gonna say, where'd Flood go? Yeah, we're getting, this is why I said we're getting real low on space. Oh wow, close combat? Naughty nature might not be the worst? Question mark? Modest nature's pretty bad. Gentle, is it the last one? Nope. Quiet. Wow. Quiet, I think actually is the worst. These two have the exact same nature. What the heck? Wait, what was this? Oh, Hasty. Okay. I thought for a second it was, Timid, and I was about to say that that's pretty good for a normal Lilligant. We have so many shinies, man. hang on. Put them in the order in which they were caught. I've forgotten which came next. I think it was Gligar. I think it was both my Gligars. Yanma. Parasite. I think this is the right order. This looks right. Also, I guess I should add Bright to the party. Not the party. The Pokemon that I like super hardcore want to transfer up. Hold on. Luna, search. Oh, it's already in there. Okay. Don't really care too much for Sneasler. Maybe I should take one. Wherever Sneasler is, question mark? It definitely exists. Oh yeah, Weasel. I have so many Weasels, man. So many Glygars as well. And Togepis. Was there an outbreak? There must have been an outbreak of Togepi. I definitely remember the Rapidash outbreak. I don't know why we have so many Ghastlies. I guess that was an I'm guessing that was an outbreak. Also not sure why we have so many Riolus, but again, probably outbreak. Level 80 Scyther, jeez. Napalm had to be an outbreak. Fought a couple of Cyndaquils. Yeah, we'll report. Hey, one more Cyndaquil, and we'll have that. I could have defeated some more Badu pretty easily. If I defeated one more Petal, that would have been good as well. Also need to defeat another Yanmega. Oh, actually, we did perfect. We completed 22 tests, getting us to 200 points. Alright. Let's, that... should do it then. Let's head to the Coronet Highlands, I guess. I guess we'll go straight to the summit camp. This is not taking nearly as long as I expected, but yeah, I guess here we go. I don't know anything about this other than supposedly it's really hard. 8. I don't know who needs to get speed more popper or... It's all... Of course it's popper. It's always popper. It needs to get speed more. Alpha Elekid, along with Alpha Electivire. Bye. I was about to say, that thing is real far. Okay, I have no idea what Arceus is gonna be capable of. So I remember the Dialga fight. We didn't get the opportunity. Well, I shouldn't even say that. I'm assuming it's gonna be similar to the actual boss fights we've had versus where we... Oh, I should have gone and grabbed those. I'll do that real quick because I might just get ported back to the village if I don't, or after I'm done with this. Yeah, maybe I should have checked the rest of that map for a shiny, but... I thought that's... I see this... Okay, that's the satchel. I thought the satchel was a Combi at first. I was real confused. Actually... I used to have a friend with that same spelling, and I would really like to reconnect with her, but she, and I, unfortunately didn't exactly see eye to eye with, how we basically what we wanted out of the friendship/relationship or whatever. Sorry, I should save the depressing, I should not talk in terms of, like, depressing stuff. Especially considering I'm, like, I'm basically anonymous. Like, people know, I think I've said my first name once or twice. I definitely said it, at least, shown it off at least, like, once or twice, but, I don't think anyone who I know IRL watches the stream, aside from, like, maybe 1 or 2 people who I've specifically mentioned it to. And that. Now to Lamberclaw Cliffs. high. Now, to Celestica Ruins. Oh. I'll break this while I can. Look, you Bronzong can go away. And Pearl. Ooh, we got a nugget out of that? That's good. Let's head back to Summit Camp, because I need to deposit things. Because I forgot we went through a space-time vortex. Or thing. Distortion. A space-time warp, we'll say. Also, it's weird to me that after the rift closes, space-time distortions can still happen. I understand that they had to do it for having certain Pokemon, because it's like, oh, if you didn't get a Pokemon, that way it's like, not like, oh, you didn't get a Pokemon before completing the main story and closing the space-time rift? Well, guess you're just never going to be able to complete the Pokédex because Magnemite and Porygon and Shieldon and Magnemite's line, Porygon's line, Shieldon's line, and, not Bastiodon, Cranidos' line can all only be found within Space-Time Vortex. There you go. There you go, there you go, and there you go. Okay, I think I'll start off with Zest. If it's a direct battle, I think I'll start off with Zest. Like I said, I have very low knowledge towards this. I've been told via Facebook that it's a difficult fight via my personal Facebook, where so unfortunately got slightly spoiled, you know, to that regard. I got told it was kind of like Dark Souls, so that makes me think, that's gonna be like the other ones where we had to calm it. Alright, we're at the Temple of Sinnoh. We saved. Saved a second time. Okay, I thought we were just gonna automatically play it. Your Azure Flute is making a sound. Would you like to play the Azure Flute? Yes. You played the Azure Flute. Also, it really bothers me because I've seen people pronounce that word as Azure. But I googled it, and the correct pronunciation is Azure. Because I was very, very, very confused because I had never heard it pronounced as Azure before. A glowing stairway appeared. This is pretty much what happens in Platinum. Don't mind me just being woefully underdressed for the fact that I'm probably in the stratosphere. What the hell? There it is. Arceus. Eh? Oh, I pulled my phone out to check it. Or my, ARC phone. Actually, yeah, it would be the phone. Is this... Oh, these are bombs? Okay. Did the game just crash? What's happening? Oh, there we are. He got us one. Ah, what? Ooh. Oh, okay, don't dodge backwards. Got it. Okay. We're, Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was a lot more delayed than I expected. Okay, not really sure what's happening here. Oh! Alright. We can battle it. Oh, this is only level 75? Here's your chance to show Arceus our power. Cess, Adelstal's Thunder Wave. We've done this 1,000,000 times already, buddy. Into poison type. And oh, this is just gonna kill a Zest, I bet. Yep. Huh. Well, the good news is it's a poison type now, so... Popper, need your help! High horsepower, baby! Fully paralyzed. It's changing every turn. That's rough. Oh, that's what Judgment? Look, that's Judgment that it's using. Okay. And of course. Alright, bye, Popper. And it was cured of its paralysis. Let's see what you got with this. Let's see what solution you have for this one. Air Slash. I should have Bug Buzzed, actually. Okay, this guard is down. What? Okay. I can do this all in one. I can do this all in one. Restart battle. We're going from the very beginning. I hope my Pokemon are healed. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I couldn't move! Oh, what? It didn't let me dodge. Okay. Did the same mistake I did last time. Just had to not get greedy. Okay. As I was trying to say, just had to not get greedy. Howdy. Yeah, that's not gonna work twice. Yeah, no. Like I said. This is new. Okay. I need to be ready to just dodge. Now! Oh, that hit anyway. That's okay, that's a very cheap one. Oh, darn it. Again, I can do this in one. We're doing this in one, or we're not doing it. We have we got kind of screwed on by RNG there. jeez, I dodged backwards. There. Oh, there. Nope. There. Again with this? Alright. Oh, they got me that time. Oh, I just have to find the real one? That's Thunderbolt! That did nothing. The bug type one. That's gonna be super effective. Tree fruit. Oh, it just auto-switched. Why did it auto-switch? What? Popper? Question mark? Why did it get to go high horsepower, Popper? Popper. Not the time. Why did it... How was it able to outspeed Tree Fruit? That doesn't make sense. Wow, we're about to get wiped, actually. Battle style followed by regular. Let me guess, you're gonna turn into a dark type now, right? Flamethrower. And I guess regular flamethrower. Throw! Oh jeez. It didn't teleport. Oh, what? I definitely pressed... It's there. We're gonna keep doing it till we get it in one. Interesting. You started with a different move this time. Oh, geez, what? Yeah, those iframes were real weird. This attack is so easy to dodge. Yeah, you're not fooling anyone there, Arceus. Okay, I definitely pressed X there. I don't know what happened. I'm blaming it on using an old controller. Nope. Yeah, no. You know what? I don't think I even need to do battle. I think I've seen most of what it can do, I'm pretty sure, by this point. Oh, what? That is such bizarre timing. I jumped as those were hitting, but I still got hit. Woo! Got him! We didn't even battle that time. And that's what you call bragging rights. We defeated Arceus in one attempt. Technically, by which I mean we completed the battle like from beginning to end without doing like any health shenanigans where we just continue the battle from like the last phase or whatever. And we didn't even battle it. Thou hast done well to seek out all Pokemon. Unflagging devotion to a goal shalt see it through. So hast thou proven by thine actions. Much as that ancient hero once did, he and the Pokemon that walked beside him. Yeah, Voider did a lot for us. To see such truths proven anew, beyond the bounds of time and space, bringeth joy to me. I am glad that I chose thee to call to this world. As thou walkest onward upon thine own path, upon thee and upon this creation where thou now dwellst, I bestow my blessing, and I bestow upon thee a part of myself. I would walk this world together with thee. Show me how it appeareth in thine eyes. So is this like a Namekian fusion from Dragon Ball, or what? How does this work? We received the legend plate from Arceus. A stone tablet imbued with the essence of all creation. When used on a certain Pokemon, it allows that Pokemon to gain the power of every type there is. Which I think is what was happening in the other... when we battled it? We completed the final mission, the deified Pokemon. Yeah. And we're back on Mount Coronet. Arceus. As we've seen, he's out of, oh, those counted. Huh. And what do we have to do for Arceus? Oh! Received a part of our... Okay, I guess we just have it completed. That's surprising. Yeah, it looks like it's just done. And okay, let's head back. In that case, let's head back to the summer camp. Professor, I beat up God. I see your Pokemon research is coming along nicely. May I record your findings? Yes. Most illuminating. I'll update our Pokédex with this new data. Arceus. The Alpha Pokemon. It is heavenly. It is the heavenly font from which pours the light that shines across Hisui. Its luminance guides and protects all Pokemon. Hisui mythology states that Arceus is the creator of all things. And we have every 10 centuries for 5 forms of it, actually. Oh, that's interesting. What? Why is there a range here? What? Is there like an Alpha Arceus? I don't think there should be one of those. That would be funny if it could be, though. We've hit 60,000 research points. Splendiferous results. I dare say you've earned yourself a promotion to the next rank. Best report to my Captain Silene, eh? I'd get right on that if I were you. Oh my, could it be? We finally did it. At long last, the Pokédex is well and truly complete. I've been dreaming of this moment ever since I started studying Pokemon. I don't believe I'll ever be able to thank you enough for making my dream a reality. For now, though, we have an announcement to make. I'm sure everyone will be overjoyed to hear of the Pokédex's completion. Do let me know when you're ready, my girl. I'll be waiting for you in my laboratory. So what would you like to do now? Let's return to the village. And now I want to do this first. Legends Arceus request 25. Not showing up. Oh! Apparently it's a photo thing. No, I don't want to view it in the Reddit app that I haven't downloaded. I don't even have a Reddit account. I'm probably like the only person in the world that doesn't have a Reddit account. If it progress to report, I will judge its worthiness. Show me your Pokédex. Hey, I caught God. You have made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. New rank. 10th star. Oh, full star, actually. With this, you have officially attained the rank of full star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. The rewards you earn for survey reports will now be more generous, and I present you with these. 20 rare candies, 10 grit rocks. You've reached the highest possible rank within the Galaxy Expedition team. Continue to carry out all your duties with the dignity expected from one of your rank. Full star member. And we should be able to just talk to this guy, apparently. And what was the other one we were missing? Because it was 25 and... Hold on, requests. Missing 25. Uh, 62. If the photography studio, we can take pictures of our Pokemon. Ever consider preserving a lovely memory with your Pokemon as a photograph? Come on in and give it a try. Sure, we can do one with Voider, who basically... who did a lot for us, like... Voider should have won the Giratina fight solo, basically. Because... So here's the interesting thing about the Giratina fight. The first time we did it, we defeated... We got to the second phase, and then Giratina just used a free turn that it always gets to Aurasphere Voider down. I'm in the business of photographing folk with their Pokemon. Why not have a photo taken? How's it work? Hold on. Can I not? Prepare a Pokemon. Oh, okay. Look fierce. Look happy? Act dizzy. Now look happy. Change my pose. Oh, this looks. Hold on. Direct your Pokemon. Look happy. Change my pose. One arm out. Arms open high. Delighted. Can I, like, rotate myself? Oh, I can. At the ready? Oh, change pose. enough. Screen. Oh. I want it plain... nostalgic? What does this do? Change the screen? Oh. Wait. What did he just say? Oh, it's not to your taste. You didn't. That's it. Alright. Voider. I guess you're just gonna be here for the rest of the time. I think that was it? Question mark? Do you have... I do... No. Hold on. I have to look at... I have to look this up again. Still didn't... Oh, did that and still did not work. I did not see... Oh, are you kidding? No, do not download the Reddit app. Oh, go out of town and come back. That's real annoying. Okay. Well, there's a mass outbreak of quillfish over here, or Zubat. I don't care about either of those, so we're just gonna go and head back. So this one guy has a couple of requests. It's actually really annoying that you have to engage in this. Pikachu outbreak. Another Gligar outbreak if I wanted a third shiny Gligar, I could go get one. I don't know what I would ever use 3 shiny Gligars for, though. I'm not trying to... Go to... This thing says to catch Pokemon. I don't think that's gonna... Say catch 2 Pokemon, so I guess I can go here and check and see if there's maybe a shiny Pikachu or something. Go away, notifications. Just every time, every single time I open Reddit and it pops up trying to make me download the Reddit app. Oh hey, you. Fight me.
You don't appear to be frightened to see me. Daring to approach me rather than turn tail and run? You've got courage, I'll give you that. Now you face the eldest of the misfortunes. This unlucky charm will ensure you fall in battle.
You know, it's funny, because they're all technically from different affiliated with different organizations. You still have a ride-on. Are you serious? You know there's an Alpha Rhyperior near Mount Coronet, right? I'm surprised that lived. Gengar, Agile Style Shadow Ball, followed by probably regular Shadow Ball, right? No, Strong Style? Oh, Gnosis. Interesting ploy. Strong Style Crunch. I should have used high horsepower. Didn't think that through.
What a disgrace. Quite formidable, aren't you? This is only a test. Now I know how you fight, and I'll be able to beat you next time, except for I won't, because I don't ever level up my Pokemon.
And we got more nuggets. Okay. I guess that's not a bad thing. I don't remember. Did Pikachu flee on site? I mean, they should. I have a team of level 80s. Are you just chill? Nah, I'm down to chill. Awesome. Oh, you're a small one. Look at ya, small little one. I choose you, and you, and you, and you. Sure, we can fight. Aw, it's tiny again. This one's like microscopic, what the heck? Either that or Popper is just huge. No. Go away. I said you're dismissed. Beat it up, Popper. Eventually they'll back off. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, that's weird. This is only a 1v1 instead of like a 1v3. Look, I'm leaving. Because I don't know how much room I have left for catching. Not a lot is the answer. Oh, they gave us a 30-second pasture. There. Hold on. Also, Arceus, you get to come into here with the legendaries. And my shinies. We actually might be able to form a pretty decent team of shinies with, you... Actually, with these Pokemon, with, let's see, Parasect, Yanmega, Ponyta, Dripblim, or rather Rapidash, Dripblim, Barboat, well, Whiscash, and Rhyperior. That would actually be a pretty solid team if I'm getting my thoughts right. Because while you'd be weak to rock and you'd be weak to grass, but you have those two to cover that, along with Parasite. Let's see, rock. The only thing you'd really have trouble with, I think, would be water, because neutral. Because, yeah, water types, because, the only thing you'd have to counter it would be, really, Parasite, and maybe Yanmega if it can learn Energy Ball. Rest just a little while. Okay. Yeah, I'll report my findings. No one really cares about the 3 Pokemon that we caught. Although I guess I should see the... I'll go see the rest of the outbreak through. Oh, hey, we're finally getting game music. Wow, that went way further than I expected. You know, that's funny, because I think I fainted like 3 of them. I mean, guess while I'm here, I should grab these satchels. It's not the most ideal way of doing things, but it's the right thing to do, I guess. Grumble, grumble. No, jeez. Of course somebody died at Late Valor. And there. We'll just go over here because I can warp back and grab that one pretty easily. Yeah, and then I can just head north from there. Right, northeast. Head back to the Heights camp before the game has a chance to realize. And before that, Let's has a chance to start targeting me. There's this one. Oh, there it is. Take that. And send satchels back. Scarlet. Lost a satchel, apparently. What the? How is there a Mime Jr. out here? Huh. I didn't know they could be found here. Vines. Only because it fell asleep. I also see an EV. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass. Because even if I catch this one without being spotted, it's like there's not really a point to it. Other than if I was trying to get, if I was trying to complete all the, death entries, or all the research tasks there would be, but, I am... Oh, we have to catch 10 without being spotted? Jeez. And defeat 10 as well. Oops. Ah! Ah, just the person I was waiting for. There's a Pokemon I was hoping you could bring me. I try to make a business of offering the Grumber experience by having your photo taken with Pokemon. No one here around here seems to understand the appeal. Perhaps they're all just too afraid to get a Pokemon to get over their reluctance. I happened to accidentally catch a Pokemon in this photo, and it gave me a brilliant idea. Oh, it's a Baneri. See how fluffy it is, how adorably soft, how irresistibly impossibly cuddly. Once people see a Pokemon like that in this in a photo, they'll all want to have their portraits taken together with it. But I need to get a better shot of it than this one. If you find one, can you bring it here? I should have a bunch of Baneri, right? About that request you had. I think I got the Pokemon you wanted. Lopunny. Lopunny. Oh, here we go. Here, it's a Baneri. Oh, it's even fluffier and lovelier than I imagined from that photo. This is it! This is exactly it! Let's get a proper shot at once. I was able to get just the shot I needed thanks to you and that Pokemon of yours. This should go a long way toward getting the other villagers over their fears and into some photos with Pokemon. Oh, this adds options. Oh, that's real annoying, by the way, because that means I have to go... Look, we're just going... What? We're just gonna go... We're just gonna keep... Go here. Again. A bonsai outbreak would have been... I probably should have actually gone for that. Oh, hello. Andy's lost... Am I not connected to the internet? I should be... Yeah, I should be auto-connected. So I guess Andy is just an actual... It's actually just a player named Andy. That's not it. That's a log. Oh, there it is. Ow. Oh, Alpha Shinx. I'm used to the Alpha Luxio that's... There's two Alpha Shinx? I'm confused. Where's the Alpha Luxio? No. So I wonder if I'm able to just come back, or if I have to catch... I'm gonna try just going back, and seeing if that does anything. It did not, so I think I have to go catch more Pokemon, unfortunately. That's annoying. I wish I had known that. $25. Oh, I'm missing 44 as well. $62. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 30. Yeah, looks like I'm missing 44 as well. I wonder if this is just all request 44. I may have to... Yeah, looks like I had to, like, Huh, that's weird, because it looks like the state of the map doesn't update until you catch a new Pokemon, maybe? Question mark? Let me try exiting and re-entering the Galaxy HQ. Or maybe I can just go in and it'll be done. Because these last quests that I'm missing are, they're all the photography related ones. Okay. Whatever. We'll go, I don't know, Cobalt Coastlands, I guess. And catch a Glameow or something. Oh, that's what that white means. It means that there's intense sun. There. Grab this. I guess I can go check for a Magni again while I'm at it. I shouldn't be being attacked by anything. There we go. Ooh. That's definitely one of the more interesting spots I've seen a satchel in. Kai, my, friend, you had to stop dying. So back to Spooky. Spooky, who probably doesn't even have a ghost type on their team. Ow. Huh, Shadow Wolf from the Ambit Palm. Ooh, hello. Guess I can take the King's Leaf. Huh. Wonder how they got KO'd here. Anyway. There, and there. Support findings. Return to the village. Okay, yeah, it looks like I do have to catch 2 more Pokemon. That's again for the new thing I had with getting that Baneri last time, recruit. Everyone in the village sure loved it. I was hoping they might be able to get your help on another little task, but you should take a look at this. You want me to go catch a Duskull? Rather eerie, wouldn't you say? That thing was so close, and yet I had no idea it was even there when the photo was being taken. From a shot like this, I can't say with any certainty whether it's a Pokemon or something else entirely. It's very clearly a Pokemon. You recognize that thing in the photo as Pokemon that... If you recognize that thing in the photo as some Pokemon that truly exists out there in the wild, I'd like to see it. I'd sure love your help on this. Look. It's called a Duskull. At that request you had. I've got the Pokemon you want. Dusclops. Dusknoir. was my Tuskull. That's the alpha one I caught. I've got a couple of them, I thought. Ah, the hell with it. We're not keeping the alpha. Or we're not, giving up the alpha. My word, I didn't expect it to be this large. But even if it's larger than I imagined, it does appear to be the same frightful specter that haunts the edge of my photo. Yeah, about that, this is an alpha one because I'm lazy and didn't feel like digging through like 30 plus boxes of Pokemon to try to find a regular one. What a hair-raising spectacle! Yes, I'm certain this is the same Pokemon from the photo. Oh, I've seen such a clear example of the real thing, I'd like to get a proper shot. And terrify the villagers. You know, I must admit, I feel quite relieved to know that it truly was just a Pokemon in the end. And a Pokemon with its own sort of charm, really. I'm glad I was able to photograph it. Is there at least an outbreak of not Gligar that I can go look at? Outbreak of Abomasnow. Way up here by the Glacier Terrace. Do I feel like it? I guess. I mean, I don't really feel like it. Huh, only 3? That's what it looks like. Oh no, there's the 4th one up there. Lumi, Pearl, and Chiyuki. Hey, boys. Huh. How was that one able to go twice? I guess maybe it didn't? Question mark? Flamethrower again. This is a 4v1, so it's actually really impressive Spire managed to win this. Bye. Rest for a little while. Let's go grab this. It should be right around here. Oh, it's more this way? Question mark. There it this. I forgot to send the other ones back before I returned to town. Wild Zoroark. Randomly level 52. Another Zoroark? That's surprising. Oh, I also need to do this, because I keep forgetting to do it. Ironhead. Because of my team setup, it is currently a lot better for me to have Ironhead than, really anything else. Oh, right, off season. Oh, that's actually like a... That actually is like a feels bad, man, because this person died over in the Pearl Settlement. Legitimately in the Pearl Set. Legitimately, they fell off the cliff. Is that Pearl again? That might have been Pearl again. There we go. And there. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize you got dust stones from those. In the time. We'll head back. We'll head here, and then... Oh, there it is. Huh? I'm confused. How did you get KO'd by an Apalm? I'm real confused. Apalm or chill. Okay, I guess if they show here, then they're AI ones, maybe? Not sure. No, I do need to go catch... two things. Two Pokemon. That Sneasel's Alpha Sneasel's a female. Oop, nope. Gonna have to ask you to not do that. I guess we could, do this. Little bit too far. At the very least, they can't see me. Okay, listen. I was trying to be nice. It's over. Spire has the high ground. Which It's really over because they're right next to each other, too. Excuse me. I'm trying to do this last, love seeing the low in the 40s after, or a high in the 40s, literally 2 days, well, not even 2 days, a day after having a high in the 80s, and then again for a second day in a row. Should be completely done. We just now got the second. That's funny. Return to the village. Alright, what is your final request?
You know, I shall let photo of Duskull to the children in the village and illustrate with delight. Thanks again for helping me out with it. In fact, I'd like to ask your help your help once again, if I might. Would you take a look at this?
Huh. It's hard to tell, but I think that's just a turtwig.
At first, it looks like a perfectly normal landscape shot, wouldn't you say? But take a closer look, and you start to notice something odd about the pair of leaves there in the foreground of the image. The conspicuous pair of leaves poking to frame that I'm inclined to think they could be part of some Pokemon, but I've got no proof, you see. Do you know if you know if a Pokemon that says leaves, would you show me to compare with the photo?
I think that's just a turtwig, which... about that request you have. I think I've got the Pokemon you wanted. I'm pretty sure... the Pokemon that you're after is... do I not have one? Here we go. I was gonna say, did I not catch another one after because I'm pretty sure I caught a whole bunch of them after I know I evolved one all the way through to Torterra, but I was also pretty sure.
Yes, that's the pair of leaves on its head. That's it. I knew the Pokemon. The photo had captured a Pokemon. I don't know what I was starting to say at first there. Now I'm fired up to take a proper shot of it to commemorate this little discovery. This has been such a learning experience for me. I've been able to hold my eye as a photographer thanks to these little puzzles for sure. But I still want to see and photograph even more different Pokemon. If you're open to it, I certainly hope you'll keep bringing Pokemon by to take many more photographs here.
And I believe, at long last, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 50, 60, 6, 7, 8, 9, 70. That is, I believe, every request completed. 81 through 89, 91 through 94. Actually, you know what? I can do this. I can cheat. Oh. Legends Arceus. How many requests? There are a total of 94 requests, and we've completed 94 of them. I think, right? Can I view that? Yeah. Okay. So, yep, we are completely done with that. And now... So we've been doing great since you helped us out. Is that right, Putisha? Yes. What? No way. Putisha, my buddy, congratulations. You evolved into a Dust Tots. Tots. I love my buddy no matter what it looks like. It's an egg needs a change, I guess. To rename one of your Pokemon, you just need to choose it for your party, right? And now... I don't need more space in my satchel. That would be down. At long last. Oh, you're here. It's smashing. I'll crack on with the big announcement then, shall I? Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all so much for gathering here at my behest. We've some rather special news to share, so please lend us your ears if you'd be so kind. Today marks the fulfillment of a long-held dream of mine and the fruition of the most earnest efforts of the entire Survey Corps. Thanks to Faye and Faye alone, the rest of you did absolutely nothing quantifiable to help. Yes, indeed, for you see, the Pokédex, our court's magnum opus, is finally, at long last, complete! Is this true? This fantastic achievement wouldn't have been possible if not for the hard work, no, the heroic efforts of our very own Faye. From her quelling to the friends of the frenzied Lord Cleaver, all the way up to her battles against Dialga and Palkia atop mighty Mount Coronet, not to mention Arceus in literally heaven, or the stratosphere or something like that. She tirelessly surveyed the Pokemon of this world while facing perils of the sort that would send most of us running for the hills. All of this has led to our accomplishing what can only be described as a remarkable triumph of human effort. The completion of a Pokédex. So, Faye, you're still very much a mysterious stranger who fell from the sky. Are you seriously still on this Kamado? And I know not whether your actions were motivated by your own curiosity or a genuine desire to help the people of our village. I was more just trying to get home. Then the space-time rift that I got spat out of closed, so at that point, I just kind of had to accept my fate that I was stuck here, most likely. But
doesn't matter. You've been a great asset to us, and I'm truly grateful for everything you've done. Perhaps I should also study under the professor, so I might learn more about Pokemon. Sareet is quite capable of handling the duties of commander, I am sure.
Commendable work. In recognition of your effort, I present you with this shiny charm.
Obtained a shiny charm. A charm that shines with a mysterious light is said to increase the chance of finding a shiny Pokemon in the wild, which is already bonkers high in this. I have never seen this many shinies in a Pokemon playthrough. Of any game, recorded or not. Tonight's potato mochi are my treat. I'll make 'em extra tasty. In celebration of Faye and the Survey Corps' great achievement, everyone feasted and danced till dawn lightened the skies. The next day.
What a party yesterday was, right, Faye? But we can't relax just yet. The Pokédex may be complete, but think how many mysteries Pokemon still hold. The Survey Corps' work goes on. Let's keep at it.
And that's just the... That's just basically the thing to say, hey, you've completed the Pokédex, but that's all we really had planned at the moment, I guess.
I'm surprised there was no access to Iron Island or this area down here. Or up here, which is technically the Elite Four. Ooh, what's down here? In the actual game, I wonder. I don't remember. I don't think you can go this far, actually. But yeah, that is it. That is the entirety of Legends Arceus. We have a full star. So the thing about finding, that's the entirety of Legends Arceus, including Fion, Manaphy, Shaman, and Darkrai. Which are locked to... They require, completion, or, well, not completion, they require, I don't know for sure what all they require, it's at the very least, save data of either Brilliant Diamond or Shining Pearl. You probably just have to have save data to access them. I don't know for sure. But another thing I can show off real quick. You remember how we caught all the unknown? Here they are. You can just find more right here. Can I read this? I can. They're particularly low light markings engraved in the stone surface. No. I can't tell what that says. Looks like I see an O. It looks like an H and maybe an A directly beneath it. Yeah, it's unfortunately it's too faded. I was hoping we could get actual info. Yeah, that's Legends Arceus, aside from... So, we've completed the game aside from finding, all of the poems, I believe, and, yeah, all the old verses, and we have 5 of those, but we already see old verse 20. I'm gonna be honest, I have never wanted to do something so little in a Pokemon game as hunt down all 20 old verses that seem to only be like flavor text or whatever. This is gonna hurt. And that's the main reason why. We would have to search. It would take so long. For the time being, I guess I can... Oh, there we go. And that's just a move zone. Well... Oh, there it is. I can defeat this thing with a rock-type move. But yeah, that's basically their way of saying, hey, the Pokédex is complete, but you can still go do research tasks if you want, and the reward for completing research tasks, not only do you get a different, like, icon, like, I personally cannot even begin to fathom you completing all of the research tasks aside from, like, a couple of your personal favorites. Like, essentially completing all of them for... Like, especially the legendaries. Because there is not a lot. Or there is no reason for doing this. Because it's like, while you can... Basically, completing these, beyond just the debts entry, if you complete every research task, you get increased chances of finding it as a shiny. However, the legendaries and mythicals are one-of-a-kind encounters. So it's really pointless. Well, aside from Fion. So it's really pointless to try to get more. Oh, I guess I never found where... I guess I never found where to find more Rowlet. Or Chartrets. Even though I'm certain it's a space-time distortion thing. But yeah, with that being all done, we have fully completed Legends Arceus. Aside from finding the old verses, which, if you really, really, really want to know where they are, there's probably maps. There's probably maps, and there's probably, to show where the old verses are, and there's probably... Well, yeah, there's probably maps to show where the old verses are, and we didn't complete all the research tasks, but let's be honest. I don't think anyone is insane enough. I don't know why that was deposited. I don't think anyone is insane enough or cares enough about just completely 100%ing this game to go through the trouble of catching and fully evolving basically 5 Rowlet, 5 all the way to Decidueye, 5 Cyndaquil all the way to Typhlosion, 5 Oshawott all the way to Samurott, and then evolving 25 Bidoof, catching 25 and evolving 25 Bidoof, Starly, blah 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 blah, and going through that amount of trouble. So yeah, I don't. If you have the patience and time to do that, good for you. I do not. We barely managed to evolve Magby, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, we have exactly 10 on Magby. Although I think now that I think about it, I think we had we found a strategy of clearing out Mons or Pokemon to try to force one to spawn. But yeah, the Shiny Charm basically doubles the rate of wild Pokemon encounters, so instead of like a 1 in 4,096, it's now a 1 in 2,048, I think? Or whatever the base rate of this is. The shiny rate definitely feels a lot higher in this. Than anything else. Or than previous games, I should say. And yeah, so I guess with that, we are just completely done with Legends Arceus. And this is a little awkward because I wasn't fully as prepared for this as I thought. I honestly thought the battle was gonna against Arceus was gonna take a lot longer. You know, one thing I could do, I could complete the form entries for. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Alpha Motham we caught because it killed Tree Fruit. Outright legendaries. Here. Let's see. Flimp, Cirrus, Sprite, Pistol, Vessa, Rad, Muscle, Sinistra. Okay, yeah, everyone has a nickname. Arceus, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, it's interesting to me that, oh yeah. Let's see if I can do this. Fire. Water. Electric. Ice. Fighting. We've already seen poison. This might actually not be doing anything. I might just be completely wrong. But it should count because we're, because Arceus is in our possession while we're doing this. Draco Plate. Tread Plate. Iron Plate. Pitsy Plate. And Legend Plate. Arceus Orb. Okay, yeah, it did count. There's one Hisui verse that tells of a powerful light creating a deep shadow. I imagine that this shadow is Giratina. Dialga transformed. Oh, I was ready to say something real dumb, by the way. Okay, you're a lot bigger than you were before. I hold all of creation. Time, space, antimatter, and God itself. Oops. Come back, Giratina. Anyway. Let's go back to these not ridiculously looking ones, except for Giratina. Giratina, here we go. Shaman transformed. Skyform. Huh, interesting. It has much better. But Seed Flare is physical, right? No, Seed Flare is special. Shaman, Dialga, Palkia, Giratina, and I guess we'll once again take our, take the main team that guided us through everything out. Definitely wish Hisui and Electrode wasn't such a late game find. There's good news in that I can now kind of more freely play this game if I want to, if I ever decide I want to go through the trouble of grinding everyone else up to a really good level, but that's probably not going to end up happening, if I'm completely honest. And we can switch across the sky in a form that resembles the creator of all things that provides this imitation of appearances. Palkia's strategy for gaining Arceus' powers. We didn't like cause Dialga to take on a form bearing a striking resemblance to the creator Pokemon. Dialga now wields such colossal strength that one must conclude this is its true form. Okay. So there is one last thing that I want to do, but I want real good background music to accompany it. And in order to do that, this is the best place for it, I'm pretty sure. Oh. That did a lot. Maybe not, question mark? Off of my joke. Ah, jeez. Why am I not getting music? There we go. Game? Question mark? Hello? Well, this is annoying. I think the sound may be glitched. I came here specifically to get... I came here specifically to get the background music for this area because I really like the background music here. But I think it's just bugged. Here you are, Andy. Does that even work here? Jeez. That's gonna give me music for the alphas. Yeah, I have no idea what's, I have no idea what the issue I'm having is. That was the swine up I heard before. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I'm definitely hearing something below me. Yeah, this is awkward. I came here because I wanted to, get the right background music or get good background music going. Wow, you're big. Not shiny though. Okay, I guess we'll just return to the village and do it there then. I was hoping for better background music, but we'll just do it for the safety of our cabin. What I want to do is I want to fully read the Pokédex. Yes, this is somewhat just buying time. Or just pacing stuff out, but I figure it's a fair thing to do. So, here we go. Rowlet, the Grass Quill Pokemon, grass and flying type. Flies noiselessly on delicate wings. It has mastered the art of deftly launching dagger-sharp feathers from those same wings. Dartrates, the Blade Quill Pokemon, grass and flying type. regularly basks in sunlight to gather power, presumably due to the frigid climate. Nonetheless, the edges of the blade quills set into its wings are keen as ever. Decidueye, the arrow quill Pokemon. Hisui form, grass and fighting type. The air is stored inside the Rashisa's. Decidueye's feathers insulates the Pokemon against Hisui's extreme cold. This is firm proof that evolution can be influenced by environment. Cyndaquil, the fire mouse Pokemon, fire type. Hails from the Johto region, though usually curled into a ball due to its timid disposition, it harbors tremendous firepower. Haha, did you enjoy the pun? Because it's a fire type. Quilava, the volcano Pokemon, fire type. This creature's fur is most mysterious. It is wholly impervious to the burning touch of flame. Should Quilava turn its back to you, take heed. Such a posture indicates a forthcoming attack. Typhlosion, the ghost flame Pokemon. Hisui form, fire and ghost type. Said to purify lost forsaken souls with its flame to guide them to the afterlife. I believe its form has been influenced by the energy of the sacred mountain towering at Hisui's center. I've been doing this in Pokédex voice, and I'm just now realizing it'd be better to do it as professional voice, but we're gonna stick with Pokédex voice for the sake of continuity. Oshawott, the sea otter Pokemon, water type. This Pokemon from the Unova region uses the shell on its body as a weapon to cut down its foes. Thus, I've conferred upon this shell the name Scalchop. Duot, the discipline Pokemon, water type. Its exquisite double Scalchop technique is likely the result of daily training, and it can even send even masters of the blade fleeing in defeat. Samurott, the formidable Pokemon, Hisui form, water and dark type. Heart of heart and depth of blade, this rare form of Samurott is a product of the Pokemon's evolution in the region of Hisui. Its turbulent blows crash into flows like ceaseless pounding waves. Bidoof, the mouse Pokemon, normal type. Bidoof has an unsophisticated face and is rarely flustered by anything. There have been incidents involving Bidoof sauntering into villages and gnawing on houses without a single care. Bibarel, the beaver Pokemon, normal and water type. Bibarel fur repels water and is also a dramatic material for heat retention. These Pokemon create dams on rivers in order to live in. Starly, the starling Pokemon, normal and flying type. They live in the fields and mountains, gathering in large flocks. Their cries are quite obnoxious. Though small, their wings are strong. A strike from them leaves pain that persists for a week. Staravia, the starling Pokemon, normal and flying type. They form remarkably large flocks and are constantly fighting amongst themselves. I suspect that those with magnificent plumes on their heads are the strong ones. Staraptor, the predator Pokemon, normal and flying type. It has left the flock having gained the strength enough to survive on its own. The astounding force with which Staraptor flies through the air allows it to carry large, burly targets. Oh, that's interesting. We caught an alpha one, but it's not showing any difference for the alpha. Tinks, the flash Pokemon, electric type. Tinks its body to generate electricity. Its stature belies its aggression. One must be patient to tame this Pokemon. Luxio, the spark Pokemon. Electric type. Proudly uses its electrified claws as weapons. It seems to be a gracious Pokemon, even sharing the spoils of the hunt with others of its kind. evenly. Luxray, the Gleam Eyes Pokemon, electric type. They form packs, each having one male as leader. Legends say that when Luxray's two eyes shimmer with gold, the Pokemon can see through anything. Oh, interesting. The females have smaller manes than the males. Wurmple, the worm Pokemon, bug type. Light Sapid is abundant in the wild. Why it evolves into various different forms is unknown. One cannot tell from a Wurmple's appearance which form it will take when it evolves. Silcoon, the cocoon Pokemon, bug type. Wraps itself in thin strands of silk while it stores energy for evolution. It can't extend its limbs and its movement is slow, but its eyes keep a sharp lookout. Silcoon is always on guard. Beautifly, the butterfly Pokemon, bug and flying type. A colorful and incredibly beautiful, but also greedy Pokemon. In an effort to keep its favorite food all to itself, it will chase away Combi as they try to gather nectar. Cascoon, the cocoon Pokemon, bug type. The silk coating its body is thin but sufficiently strong. Cascoon silk has a luster and texture superior to that of Silcoon's, and clothes made using Cascoon silk are regarded as top-notch. Interesting. Dustots, the poison moth Pokemon, bug and poison type. Tends to be drawn to bonfires on dark nights, difficult to chase away from settlements because of the way it scatters highly toxic scales. Ponyta, the fire horse Pokemon, fire type. These Pokemon live in herds out in the grassland. Newborn fowls lack their fiery manes, which develop about an hour after birth. You know, that's funny, because we could never actually know that, because there's no breeding in this game. Rapidash! Eh? Oh, I guess... that's interesting. I can't change... Oh, it's plus, okay. Rapidash, the fire horse Pokemon, fire type. Fiery mane aglow, Rapidash darts like an arrow across the land. This prodigiously swift creature can traverse the vast region of Hisui in a day and a half. Eevee, the evolution Pokemon, normal type, harbors the potential to evolve into manifold forms. Within Eevee lies the key to the mysteries of Pokemon evolution. I'm certain of it. Vaporeon, the bubble jet Pokemon, water type. Tests show that it cells closely resemble water molecules, which perhaps explains its ability to conceal its form while submerged. I believe the origins of mermaid folklore lie with this Pokemon. Jolteon, the lightning Pokemon, electric type. Bristles in its fur into sharp needle-like points when enraged. One can hear electricity crackle in its breath when it exhales. Flareon, the flame Pokemon, fire type. Flames burn within a sac-like organ in this Pokemon. When Flareon inhales, these flames grow in intensity, reaching a mighty 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Espeon, the sun Pokemon, psychic type. Wields an arcane power with which it can predict the weather and even people's thoughts. When bathed in sunshine, the scarlet orb on its brow glows and builds energy. Umbreon, the moonlight Pokemon, dark type. It is most active in the wee hours of the night when light bathes the land. Its large eyes can pierce the darkness and perceive prey with absolute clarity. I apologize for yawning. Leafeon, the verdant Pokemon,
Grass type. Cells similar to those of plants have been found in its fur. Its hardtail can fell a large tree with one stroke, and the tail's sharpness exceeds even that of a sword crafted by a master. Glaceon, the fresh snow Pokemon. Ice type. Glaceon is able to lower its body temperature very quickly. It freezes the atmosphere, creating diamond dust that glitters like gems while it flutters and dances around. Sylveon, the intertwining Pokemon. Fairy type. It emits a soothing aura from its ribbon-shaped organs. It wraps these appendages around quarrelers to instantly restore calm to the situation. Zubat, the bat Pokemon. Poison and flying type. Makes its home in gloomy caves. Atrophied eyes have left this Pokemon blind, so it scans its surroundings via sound waves that it emits from its mouth as it flies. Apologies. I need to take a sip. I need to drink. Golbat, the bat Pokemon. Poison and flying type. It sinks its sharp fangs into other creatures and slurps up their blood. A closer look at the fangs reveals that they are hollow and akin to straws. Crobat, the bat Pokemon. Poison and flying type. Its hind limbs have become another set of wings. Crobat expertly maneuvers its forewings to dart in exquisite fashion through even the most confined caves without losing any speed. Drifloon, the balloon Pokemon. Ghost and flying type. Said to lure away young children to carry them off to the afterlife. Just some whisper that Drifloon are formed of reincarnated human souls, but these rumors are as yet unconfirmed. Drifblim, the blimp Pokemon. Ghost and flying type. It drifts along at dusk, perfectly silent. Its transient melancholy aspect touches some people deeply. Every so often one will come upon a song or poem devoted to Drifblim. Kricketot, the cricket Pokemon. Bug type. When the trees take on new hues, more of these Pokemon appear. The tone they create by striking their antennae together resembles that of the marimba, an instrument of foreign lands. Cricketune, the cricket Pokemon. Bug type. It uses its cutlass-like arms to produce sound, the melody of which varies from individual to individual. It is a worthwhile endeavor to seek out one's favorite tunes. Weasel, the sea weasel Pokemon. Water type. It moves freely in the water by spinning its forked tail for propulsion. The resemblance to the screw of a steamboat is coincidental. Floatzel, the sea weasel Pokemon. Water type. Has a long, rather splendid flotation sac which prevents Floatzel from drowning even in stormy seas. One might glimpse this species around fishing hamlets from time to time. Burmy, the bagworm Pokemon. Bug type. Plant cloak. If its cloak is even slightly damaged, Burmy will immediately repair it with whatever is close at hand. The Pokemon within the cloak is scrawny and vulnerable to the cold. Sandy Cloak. It creates a cloak by weaving together sand, mud, and silk it has spat out. This earthen cloak is ruined by wind and rain, so the Pokemon hides away in caves and other such places. Trash Cloak. When confronted by a lack of other materials, Burmy will create a cloak using
its cloak using dust and refuse. The cloak seems to be more comfortable than one would think. Wormadam, the bagworm Pokemon. Bug and grass type. Or plant cloak, bug and grass type. The cloak, fashioned from plant matter, has merged with the Pokemon and is now part of the body like fur or skin. I suspect this fusion is an effect of the energy involved in evolution. Sandy cloak form, bug and ground type. Its earthen skin is reasonably hard. It has no problem repelling a starling's pecking, at least. Trash cloak form, bug and steel type. Its body, composed of refuse, blends into the scenery so much as to be inconspicuous. This does seem to be the perfect way for the Pokemon to evade the detection of predators. Mothim, the moth Pokemon. Scatters steel-colored scales, are bug and flying types. Scatters steel-colored scales as it flaps its wings. Despite being observed feeding primarily on the nectar of flowers, Mothim is not often seen around flower gardens. Geodude, the rock Pokemon, rock and ground type. Makes its home in mountainous regions, using its arms to climb along harsh mountain roads. Can be troublesome, carelessly kicking one will cause it to fly into a rage and chase after you. Graveler, the rock Pokemon, rock and ground type. Dwells in holes dug into sheer walls of stone. It enjoys rolling down slopes as though it were a boulder during rockfall. Also, keep an eye upward while travelers traversing mountain roads. Golem, the Megaton Pokemon, rock and ground type. The rock-like shell is shed each year. The cast-off shell then crumbles, returning to a mass of soil which can be spread across fields to promote crop growth. Stantler, the bighorn Pokemon, normal type. Its strangely shaped antlers have the power to bewitch those who see them. Medicine made by grinding out the black orbs. Excuse me for yawning. Medicine made by grinding up the black orbs from fallen antlers is an effective treatment for insomnia. Weirdeer, the bighorn Pokemon, normal and psychic type. The black orbs shine with an uncanny light when the Pokemon is hurting invisible barriers. The fur shed from its beard retains heat well and is a highly useful material for winter clothing. I'm just having so much trouble reading. Mudslats, the big eater Pokemon, normal type. Its robust stomach allows it to nonchalantly devour even rotted matter. It pays frequent visits to villages, seeking out food scraps intended for compost. Snorlax, the sleeping Pokemon, normal type. This glutton appears in villages without warning and devours the entirety of their rice granaries. Such occurrences have long been counted among the gravest of disasters. Paris, the mushroom Pokemon, bug and grass type. Sometimes seen at the foot of trees and in humid forests. The mushrooms on its back, called Tochucastle, are not present on infant specimens and instead emerge as the Paris matures. Parasite, the mushroom Pokemon, bug and grass type. Mushroom-lacking specimens of this Pokemon lie unmoving in the forest, lending credence to the hypothesis that the mushroom is in control of Parasite's actions. Pichu, the tiny mouse Pokemon. Pichu's electric type. Pichu stores electricity in the sacs on its cheeks, but discharges it inadvertently when agitated or excited. Being yet immature, the Pokemon's handling of electricity is rather inept. Pikachu, the mouse Pokemon, electric type, possesses cheek sacs in which it stores electricity. This clever forest dweller roasts tough berries with an electric shock before consuming them. Raichu, the mouse Pokemon, electric type. It can discharge bursts of electricity exceeding 100,000 volts. A single strike with that amount of power would incapacitate one of the Caparaja of my homeland. Caparaja is a steel and ground type, isn't it? It might just be pure steel. Abra, the Psy Pokemon, psychic type. Spends 18 hours of the day sleeping. Even while asleep, Abra can control its psychic powers. Should danger approach, the Pokemon will simply teleport away. Kadabra, the Psy Pokemon, psychic type. There are rumors that a child with mystical powers became a Kadabra, however this remains unverified. I suspect that the spoon Kadabra holds enhances its brain waves. Alakazam, the Psy Pokemon, psychic type. The longer Alakazam lives, the larger and heavier its head becomes. Our tests have shown that the strength of its psychic powers correlates positively to the weight of its head. Chimchar, the chimp Pokemon, fire type. Full of vigor and always in high spirits, it was once known as the name Lantern Tail and feared as some kind of apparition. Monferno, the playful Pokemon, fire and fighting type. The deeper the blue on its face, the more powerful it will grow to become. It leaps about every which way to land powerful and lands powerful blows against its opponents with the flame on its tail.
Apologies, I don't know why I'm yawning so much.
Infernape, the flame Pokemon, fire and fighting type. A tall, hardy Pokemon with a dazzling appearance. It shrouds itself in flame and battles as if engaged in dance. Truly a sight to behold. Baneri, the rabbit Pokemon, normal type. My hypothesis as to why Baneri rolls up its ears is that its hearing is far too keen. I surmised that the Pokemon protects its hearing by limiting the sound that may enter its ears. Lopunny, the rabbit Pokemon, normal type. Its fur is warm and yet remarkably light. This Pokemon kicks as though it were a master of karate, driving back its opponents with ease. Cherubi, the cherry Pokemon, grass type. Once the fruit growing alongside the main body is large and plump, Cherubi will use the nutrients within to evolve. The fruit that detaches, becoming nourishment for other creatures. Cherim, the blossom Pokemon, grass type, overcast form, motionless save for the occasional quiver. A rich array of Pokemon can be found gathered around it, drawn by the scent exuded from Cherim's folded petals. Sunshine form, cheerfully active on sunny days, immediately closes its petals and becomes immobile once the sun becomes hidden, however. Psyduck, the nut Pokemon, water type, suffers perpetual headaches. If the agony grows too great, Psyduck's latent power erupts contrary to Psyduck's intent. Ergo, I'm exploring ways to ease the pain. Golduck, the duck Pokemon, water type. Its body is strong, and it has webbing on its hands and feet. Golduck can swim easily through rough seas, clawing its way through the high waves. Combee, the tiny bee Pokemon, bug and flying type. They gather they swear fealty to a queen Pokemon and work diligently to gather nectar. Each swarm produces a different flavor of honey. Vespiquen, the beehive Pokemon, bug and flying type. Commands its subjects to build its hive. It will dispatch any interlopers who dare sneak into its nest and use them as nourishment for itself. Scyther, the mantis Pokemon, bug and flying type. The large, wickedly sharp sides on its forearms are truly fearsome weapons. Prey's attempts to flee are unfailingly thwarted by this Pokemon's nimble motions. Cleavor, the Ants Pokemon, bug and rock type. A violent creature that fells towering trees with its crude axes, and shields itself with hard stone. If one should chance upon this Pokemon in the wilds, one's only recourse is to flee. Scizor, the pincer Pokemon, bug and steel type. Evolved by way of a curious item. The shell covering its body has shown to be stronger than forged steel. Pinsir, the single... not Pinsir. Heracross, the single horn Pokemon, bug and fighting type. This Pokemon has an unparalleled horn. Heracross itself demonstrates tremendous power and it's capable of throwing several people trained in the traditional arts of war at once.
Pardon me, I don't know why I'm yawning so much.
Mime Jr., the mime Pokemon, psychic and fairy type. Known to turn up in bustling marketplaces now and again. It mimics people so much as a child would, then watches how they react, eyes sparkling. Mr. Mime, the barrier Pokemon, psychic and fairy type. The behavior of this clown-like Pokemon reminds one of pantomime. It creates invisible walls using a force emitted from its fingertips. Apalm, the long-tail Pokemon, normal type. This treetop dweller possesses a tail as dexterous as a hand. Ancient writings describe this Pokemon as a one-armed oddity. Ambipom, the long-tail Pokemon. Oh, I just goofed. Ambipom, the long-tail Pokemon. Normal type. To affirm their kinship, members of this species will form a ring by linking their newly doubled tails together. On rare occasions, humans have been accepted into such rings. Magikarp, the fish Pokemon, water type. A feeble, pitiful imbecile of a Pokemon that is nonetheless very hardy. Unperturbed by turbid water, it can be found living in all sorts of places. Gyarados, the atrocious Pokemon, water and flying type. I suspect this Pokemon to be the true identity of a dragon written in ancient texts, which claimed that it raised an entire village with white-hot beams from its maw. When are we gonna get Legends Gyarados? Silos, the sea slug Pokemon, water and ground. West water type. West Sea form. Found in abundance on seashores bordering warm waters. Shells are unexpectedly friendly and will crawl toward any person they see. Take care not to get coated in mucus. East Sea form. What found in abundance on seashores and bordering cold waters. When pressed upon, the Pokemon will secrete from its body's surface a purple fluid that will stain one's clothes. Oh, interesting. So that's the difference between them. One's warm water, one's cold water. I guess technically. Gastrodon, the sea slug Pokemon. Water and ground type. West Sea form. Eats beach sand for nourishment. Should one Gastrodon encounter another of a different color, a fierce battle will inevitably ensue. East Sea... that was the West Sea form. East Sea form. Found more often on the land than in the sea. More active when it's cloudy or rainy out than when the weather is fair. Quillfish, the balloon Pokemon. Dark and poison type. Hisuian form. Or rather, Hisuian form, dark and poison type. Fishers detest this troublesome Pokemon because it sprays poison from its spines, getting it everywhere. A different form of Quillfish lives in other regions. Overquill, the pen cluster Pokemon. Dark and poison type. Its lance like spikes and savage temperament have earned it the nickname Sea Fiend. It slurps up poison to nourish itself. Happiny, the playhouse Pokemon. Normal type. In imitation of Chansey, it keeps a round stone tucked into its belly button and cherishes it dearly. It gets along well with children and will sometimes play house with them for fun. Chansey, the egg Pokemon. This pure normal type. This pure-hearted Pokemon shares its eggs with the injured. These eggs are so nutritious that they've been nicknamed Doctor's Doubles. Blissey, the happiness Pokemon. Normal type. A kind-hearted Pokemon that will care for any sick person or Pokemon until their health improves. The eggs it lays are delicious and bring good fortune to those who eat them. Badoo, the bud Pokemon, grass and poison type. When the sun's light strengthens, the bud atop this Pokemon's head opens. This is a sign to the people that the harsh winter is over and the season of budding has begun. Roselia, the thorn Pokemon. Grass and poison type. Though beautiful, it has a highly poisonous thorns. There's an old tradition in my homeland where one would send these thorns to an opponent to challenge them to a duel. Roserade, the bouquet Pokemon. Grass and poison type. Hidden within the bouquet on each hand are thorn whips, loaded with virulent poison. Roserade moves gracefully as it corners its prey and mercilessly lashes them with its whips. Cardivine, the bug catcher Pokemon, grass type. Though this is a plant Pokemon, it has a gluttonous and unruly temperament. Cardivine attacks its prey with its carnivorous maw wide open. Petalil, the bulb Pokemon, grass type. There's a bud, okay. Petalil, the bulb Pokemon, grass type. The leaves on its head are highly valued for medicinal purposes. Dry leaves and sun, boil them, and then drink the bitter decoction for remarkably effective relief from fatigue. Lilligant, the spinning Pokemon. Hisuian form, grass and fighting type. I suspect that its well-developed legs are a result of a life spent on mountains covered in snow, in deep snow. The scent it exudes from its flower crown heartens those in proximity. Tangela, the vine Pokemon, grass type. It is caught entirely in blue vines, preventing any glimpse of its true identity. The vines impart a refreshing sensation when chewed. They're useful as a spice. Tangrowth, the vine Pokemon, grass type. Draped with long vines, it resembles a shrub in appearance. It swings bundles of vines as though they were arms, wrapping them around prey to ensnare them. Oh, okay, I see. So the female has longer fingers, basically? Or the red stripes longer. Barboach, the Whiskers Pokemon, water and ground type. Makes its home in swamps with murky water. The poor visibility hides this Pokemon from predators, and the slab on its body makes grasping it difficult. Whiscash, the Whiskers Pokemon, water and ground type. Strikes its caudal fin against the swamp bed to shake the ground and startle its prey. It will then swallow the fleeing prey whole. People mistook this behavior as the cause of earthquakes. Krogunk, the toxic elf Pokemon, poison and fighting type. A poison wielder with a dastardly personality. Despite such qualities, this species is afforded a measure of popularity due to its peculiar cry and comical features. Toxicroak, the toxic mouth Pokemon, poison and fighting type. Its crimson claws contain a virulent toxin. This toxin can be made into a tonic by diluting it, mixing it with several types of grass, and boiling it down over 2 days. What are the grasses that we need? Question mark? Ralts, the feeling Pokemon, psychic and fairy type. Tends to prefer people with a chipper disposition to those who are gloomy, but it has shown no discrimination with regard to age or gender. Needs more research. Curlia, the emotion Pokemon, psychic and fairy type. It resembles a maiden in appearance, but it wields strange powers to project visions of paradise. I suspect the crimson ornaments on its head are the key to its abilities. Gardevoir, the Embrace Pokemon, psychic and fairy type. It will dedicate itself to defending its master, it has come to adore. Its pure white dress, reminiscent of those worn by ladies of nobility, is the dress of one who is willing to risk their life. Gallade, the Blade Pokemon, psychic and fighting type. The blades extending from its elbows are sharper than the finest swords. Its swordsmanship, albeit self-taught, is astonishingly impressive. Yanma, the clear wing Pokemon, bug and flying type. Its frail wings are so thin that one can see clear through them. However, during flights, these wings exhibit the power to churn air with enough force to launch a house skyward. Yanmega, the Ogre Darner Pokemon, Bug and Flying type. Extremely violent. When hunting, it places none of its energy aiming only for prey's most vulnerable spots. Any who manage to tame this Pokemon must be of incredible bravery. Hippopotas, the Hippo Pokemon, Ground type. Though larger and languid, Hippopotas is difficult to detect due to its tendency to burrow into and lurk beneath the soil. When agitated or excited, it smells and from its nostrils. Hippowdon, the heavyweight Pokemon, Ground type. Short-tempered and easily moved to violence. It whips up whirlwinds of sand to crush its foe's spirits, then goes in for the attack.
You know, unless it's Popper, then it's gonna miss. I will be right back. I actually just realized what time it is. I had to go put my laundry in the dryer. So give me, like, 5 minutes for that. Maybe less. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. We just finished Hippowdon.
Pachirisu, the electric squirrel Pokemon. A species related to the Pikachu line. The Pachirisu are electric type. A species related to the Pikachu line. Although Pachirisu is a calm Pokemon, it still presents a danger should one touch its electrified tail or cheeks. Stunky, the skunk Pokemon, poison and dark type. The poison that gushes from its aft end is accompanied by an utterly evil-smelling odor with such potency that one whiff can induce memory loss. Skuntank, the skunk Pokemon, poison and dark type.
It sprays a poisonous fluid to take down prey. It is sometimes unable to stomach the stench of its own fluid. It leaves the bested prey uneaten. That's nuts. It can't even, like, the smell is so bad that even it can't stand it. Teddy Ursa, the little bear Pokemon. No, normal type. It licks its paws because of the sweet honey that has soaked into them. It is cunning, stealing into the nests of Combi and taking for itself the honey that Combi have amassed. Ursaring, the hibernator Pokemon, normal type. When the cold season arrives in Hisui, this Pokemon will wander fields and mountains alike in search of its favorite berries. Ursaring's hunger during this time makes it a ferocious danger. Ursaluna, the peat Pokemon, ground and normal type. I believe it was Hisui's swampy terrain that gave Ursaluna its burly physique and newfound capacity to manipulate peat at will. Gumi, the soft tissue Pokemon, dragon type. Gumi hides away in the shade of trees where it's nice and humid. If the slime coating its body dries out, the Pokemon instantly becomes lethargic. Sliggoo, the snail Pokemon, steel and Hisuian form, steel and dragon type. A creature given to melancholy. I suspect its metallic shell developed as a result of the mucus on its skin reacting to the iron in Hisui's water. Goodra, the shell bunker Pokemon, steel and dragon type. Hisuian form, steel and dragon type. Able to freely control the hardness of its metallic shell. It loathes solitude and is extremely clingy. It will fume and run riot if those dears to it ever leave its side. Oh, that's sad. Onix, the rock snake Pokemon, rock and ground type. This chain of immense stones resembles a giant serpent. Tremors shake the earth above as it burrows deep beneath the ground, feeding on boulders as it goes. Steelix, the iron snake Pokemon, steel and ground type. This Pokemon evolved through the use of a strange item. Its body coated with seal powder is coated with seal powder and notably hard. Not even diamond can leave so much as a scratch. Rhyhorn, the spice Pokemon, ground and rock type. Ludicrously strong when it butts heads with a mountain. It is the mountain that shatters, but its short legs struggle with turns, and it is incapable of stopping unless it collides with something. That's false. We've definitely seen Rhyhorn stop and turn around. Rhydon, the drill Pokemon, ground and rock type, rapidly rotates its horn to bore through bedrock. It swaggers around volcanic regions, protected from the lava's heat by its tough armor-like hide. Rhyperior, the drill Pokemon, ground and rock type. This Pokemon evolved through the use of a curious item. Its rock-like hide is composed of a mysterious substance and can withstand a blow from a masterwork sword with nary a scratch. Bonsly, the bonsai Pokemon, rock type. Its tears elicit sympathy from those who see them, but do not be deceived. The expulsion of body water is merely a physiological mechanism for keeping itself in good health. Sudowoodo, the imitation Pokemon, rock type. Though it pretends to be a tree, it fails to fool even children. To the touch, its body feels more like rock than tree bark. Sudowoodo's extreme aversion to water merits special note. Licky Tongue, the licking Pokemon, normal type. Wields its tongue deftly, as though it were an arm. The Pokemon's viscous saliva, once it has been collected and boiled down, yields a highly yields a strong and highly useful adhesive. Licky Licky, the licking Pokemon, normal type. Its tongue can extend and contract freely, and it is capable of reaching lengths over 10 times Licky Licky's height. Beware of the saliva as it contains corrosive elements. Huh, that's interesting, because Licky Licky's saliva is acidic, but Licky Tongue's is more like a glue. Togepi, the Spike Ball Pokemon. Fairy type. This ovate creature is frequently mistaken for a moving egg when encountered in the fields or mountains. Its guileless smile suits the soul. Togetic, the Happiness Pokemon. Fairy and Flying type. No records exist of Togetic ever being seen in the wild, aside from the like 4 or 5 plus that we caught in the Crimson Mirelands. Rumors abound that it falls under the loving care of a trusted human companion, upon whom the Pokemon bestows great joy. Togekiss, the Jubilee Pokemon. Fairy and Flying type. Scant few have ever cited this Pokemon. After studying what literature remains, I'm certain Togekiss will reveal itself when peace reigns in the land, or it's just over by Lake Valor in the first area. You just have to get a little bit high up. I think it was Lake Valor. I believe it was Lake Valor anyway. What lake was that? Let me take a look, actually. Was it Lake Valor? Lake Verity. It's like right here, but you have to be like on the top of this ridge here to see it. Turtwig, the tiny leaf Pokemon, grass type. This Pokemon becomes more energetic the more sunlight there is. The part resembling a shell is similar to silt and is slightly damp and warm to the touch. Grotle, the grove Pokemon, grass type. Appears where there is clean spring water. The fruit that grows on the shrubs on its shell is sweet, nutritious, and truly delicious. Torterra, the continent Pokemon, grass and ground type. This remarkable large-bodied Pokemon would serve beautifully as borrowed scenery for a garden, and its strength is peerless. Torterra roams the wilderness in search of clean water. That's weird. So Torterra is looking for clean water, but Grotle are only appear where there's clean water? That's redundant. Porygon, the virtual Pokemon. Normal type. It has no discernible heartbeat and does not seem to draw breath, yet it appears to function without issue. I cannot even begin to explain this utterly bizarre anomaly. Porygon 2, the virtual Pokemon. Normal type. A bizarre item caused this Pokemon to evolve. While it now exhibits many new gestures and its presence, its biology remains inscrutable. Porygon Z, the virtual Pokemon. Normal type. A curious item induced this evolution. The Pokemon's offensive capabilities have greatly increased, but the strangeness of its behavior has magnified it in equal measure. This worries me. Ghastly, the gas Pokemon. Ghost and poison type. Gaseous and completely impalpable. Also highly dangerous. Inhaling part of its poisonous body will cause one to faint instantly. Haunter, the gas Pokemon. Ghost and poison type. This frightful malevolent spirit can glide through walls, appearing wherever it likes. According to a rumor, victims of Haunter's leg will wither to death day by day. Gengar, the shadow Pokemon. Ghost and poison type. Oh wow, wow, Gengar actually weighs a ton. That's funny, because Alpha Haunter is is less than half of a pound. Alpha Gengar is 214 pounds.
Gengar, the Shadow Pokemon, Ghost and Poison type, possesses potential victim's shadows in an effort to steal away the victim's lives. If your shadow begins to laugh, you must take hold of a protective charm post-haste. Spiritomb, the Forbidden Pokemon. The Forbidden Pokemon, Ghost and Dark type. It lays curses by thinking wicked thoughts. Writings tell that this Pokemon was born out of the assembly of 508 malevolent spirits. 108. Murkrow, the Darkness Pokemon, Dark and Flying type. Widely shunned as a bearer of ill fortune, and upon crossing paths with this creature, I've been one must chant Workrum, Workrum, bad luck don't come, as a protective incantation. Honchkrow, the Big Boss Pokemon, Dark and Flying type. One cry for this Pokemon and a murderer Murkrow come flying. At such times, one would think to contain the curtain of night had fallen, plunging the world into jet black darkness. Unknown, the Symbol Pokemon. Forms A through question mark. All forms. It is hard to believe these strangely shaped Pokemon are truly living creatures. I pointed out that the species' many forms resemble writing from other lands, but no one will take me seriously. Spheal, the Clap Pokemon, Ice and Water type. During the season when drift ice approaches the shore, Spheal prefers living on the ice, where fewer predators lurk, rather than on the land. Its fur retains heat superbly and resists the harsh cold. Celio, the Ball Roll Pokemon. Its white whiskers are very sensitive. Celio will balance Spheal on the tip of its nose, checking its scent and its feel to be sure the Spheal is healthy. Walrein, the Icebreak Pokemon, Ice and Water type. Its thick tusks are strong enough to shatter drift ice. They have been known to break, but will grow back by the next year. The Hisui region is well known for these broken tusks. Remoraid, the Jet Pokemon, Water type. Its mouth runs water with incredible accuracy. It captures Burmy by shooting them down off the branches from which they dangle. Octillery! Okay, so for those who can't see, the differences between male and female are the suction cups on the underside are the yellow spots basically are smaller on the female. Octillery, the Jet Pokemon, Water type. While Octillery still shoots water from its mouth, the drastic anatomical difference between it and Remoraid meant that for a long time no one believed the former evolved from the latter. Scorpy, the Scorpion Pokemon, Poison and Bug type. Its claws are not only razor sharp, but poisonous, making Scorpy a highly dangerous Pokemon. It seems to be weakened by cold temperatures, however. Drapion, the Ogre Scorpion Pokemon, Poison and Dark type. Has a brutish, ferocious temperament, with immense strength and a sturdy shell off which swords will bounce. It rampages about and wreaks havoc. Growlithe, the Scout Pokemon, Hisuian form, Fire and Rock type. They patrol her territory in pairs. I believe the igneous rock components in the fur of this species are the result of volcanic activity in its habitat. Arcanine, the legendary Pokemon, Hisuian form, Fire and Rock type. Snaps at its foes with fangs cloaked in blazing flame. Despite its bulk, it deftly feints every which way, leading opponents
on a deceptively merry chase as it all but dances around them. Glameow, the catty Pokemon, normal type. It bewitches humans with its helical tail and piercing gaze. Its hidden claws are quite sharp as well, making this Pokemon an exceedingly tricky opponent if antagonized. Purugly, the tiger cat Pokemon, normal type. Though impudent and difficult to tame, Purugly enjoys great popularity due to its fur, the beauty of which surpasses even Velveteen. Machop, the superpower Pokemon, fighting type. Though as small as a child, it has the strength to easily throw a well-built adult. Striving to become even stronger, Machop trains by carrying a graveler on its shoulders. Machoke, the superpower Pokemon, fighting type. A sturdy creature boasting a robust physique and boundless stamina. It loves training above all else and will voluntarily assist with tasks such as construction and clearing land. Machamp, the superpower Pokemon, fighting type. In close combat, its forearms afford it offensive and defensive supremacy, but in a blink this valiant Pokemon can overwhelm its foes with more than 1,000 blows from its fists. Chatot, the music note Pokemon, normal and flying type. A versatile performer skilled in the imitation of human speech. It is said that older, more experienced Chatot can even understand the meaning of the words they mimic. Duskull, the Requiem Pokemon, ghost type. I've heard the children of Hisui all begin to behave once they've been told the story of how this Pokemon rose about before the witching hour to spirit away misbehaving children. Dusclops, the Beacon Pokemon, ghost type. There are rumors that peeking inside its bandage-wrapped body will cause one to get pulled in through the gaps between the bandages, never to return. I've been too scared to verify. Coward. Dusknoir, the Gripper Pokemon, ghost type. Comes to those whose lives have come to an end and escorts their souls to the afterlife. Known to mistakenly take the souls of those who yet have life in them, albeit rarely. Piplup, the penguin. So Dusknoir really is just supposed to be like the Grim Reaper of this world, I guess, huh? Piplup, the penguin Pokemon, water type. It prefers cold climes and appears along coasts. It's an adorable little thing, as cute as any child, but it's also prideful, unwilling to accept handouts from people. Prinplup, the penguin Pokemon. It swims gracefully through the frigid sea and sings with a voice like the roaring tide. It has powerful sturdy wings and dignity to match. Empoleon, the Emperor Pokemon, water and steel type. Since ancient times, it has been revered by the people of Hisui, who call it the Master of the Waves. Its wings are a match for even master-crafted blades. Mantike, the kite Pokemon, water and flying type. Though ball-like in shape, this Pokemon is a proficient swimmer. I've discovered that if a Mantike spends much time in schools of Riverade, it will eventually achieve evolution. The reason for that, you can't see it here. Originally, Mantine had Remoraid under its wing, basically, under its flaps, wings, basically. Mantine, the kite Pokemon, water and flying type. This calm and gentle Pokemon gracefully swims gracefully throughout the area. After building speed, it can leap out of water. It is often misidentified as a bird Pokemon due to this behavior. Basculin, the mellow Pokemon, water type. White stripe form. Though it differs from Basculin in other Basculin in several aspects, including demeanor, this one is gentle. I have categorized it as a regional form given the vast array of shared qualities. Basculegion, the big fish Pokemon. Water and ghost type. Clouds itself in the souls of comrades that perished before fulfilling their goals of journeying upstream. No other species throughout all Hisui's rivers is Basculegion's equal. Vulpix, the Bots Pokemon. Alolan form, ice type. These Pokemon live in paths in the snowy mountains and defend themselves with icy breath. I suspect this species changed its form to adapt to the frigid climate. Vulpix, the Bots Pokemon, fire type. In its belly burns a fire, which Vulpix spits out in the form of fireballs. When young, this Pokemon has but one tail. As the Pokemon matures, the single tail splits into 6. Ninetales, the Bots Pokemon, fire type. This coat of gleaming golden fur is quite magnificent. The coat of gleaming golden fur is quite magnificent. This species is said to store sacred power in its 9 long tails and live for millennium. There's also a Alolan Ninetales, but I had to evolve Geo to do that. So I guess we're not getting a completed form yet. There's also apparently a differences between male and female Basculegion that I wasn't aware of. Tentacool, the jellyfish Pokemon. They water and poison type. They fire beams from the glassy magenta orbs that resemble eyes atop their heads. They drift in shallow seas. During low tide, they can sometimes be found on beaches desiccated. Tentacruel, the jellyfish Pokemon. Water and poison type. It has 80 tentacles, each with a venomous tip. These tentacles are also extendable, lengthening when Tentacruel attempts to catch prey. Use caution. We can only see 10, but trust me, there's 80 of them. Finneon, the wingfish Pokemon, water type. What a gorgeous sight this Pokemon is as it swims with its long pink painted caudal fins fluttering behind it. Finneon's beautiful appearance has led to its name, Binary Fish. Lumineon, the neon Pokemon, water type. Uses its gleaming fins to hunt its prey. The view of Lumineon schooling near the surface of the sea at night is breathtaking. It's as though there were shining stars right there. Magby, the live coal Pokemon, fire type. This Pokemon lives in volcanic areas. With each breath, sparks spurt from its mouth and nose. When Magby is in good health, its flames gain a yellow tint. Magmar, the Spitfire Pokemon, fire type. Legend has it that this Pokemon was born from the crater of a volcano. When wounded, it bathes in lava to heal its body, much as one would soak in a hot spring. Magmortar, the Blast Pokemon, fire type. Use of a strange item caused this Pokemon to evolve. Fireballs launched from the ends of its tube-like arms are hot enough to melt an iron pot in an instant. Magnemite, the Magnet Pokemon, electric and steel type.
A bizarre Pokemon with but a single eye embedded in an iron sphere. I suspect this creature levitates due to the magnetism it emits from its arms, which resemble horseshoe-shaped magnets. Magneton, the magnet Pokemon, electric and steel type. 3 Magnemite gathered to evolve into this Pokemon. The source of much vexation on my part, as its powerful magnetism destroys my research equipment. Magnezone, the magnet area Pokemon, electric and steel type. I theorize that a special magnetic field influenced this Pokemon, changing its molecular structure and causing it to evolve, and emits strange radio waves toward space from its antennae. Pardon me, I had to hydrate slightly again. Bronzor, the bronze Pokemon. Steel and Psychic type, both using a mysterious energy. The pattern engraved upon its back is held as sacred and can sometimes be found in imagery from ancient cemeteries and other such time-worn places. Bronzong, the Bronze Bell Pokemon, Steel and Psychic type. Some believe that its belly-like cry opens holes to another world. That its bell-like cry. It has been revered as a deity since ancient times. Elekid, the electric Pokemon, electric type. They generate electricity by spinning their arms. During a thunderstorm, if one hears the lively voices of children out in the wilderness, what one is actually hearing are the voices of Elekid. Electabuzz, the electric Pokemon, electric type, feeds on electrical energy. During sudden showers beneath looming thunder clouds, one can observe Electabuzz scaling tall trees, where the Pokemon will then wait for lightning to strike. Electivire, the Thunderbolt Pokemon, electric type. Its evolution was induced by an unusual item, and its electrical output rises along with its heart rate. From its tails, it can unleash an electric current measuring 20,000 volts. Gligar, the Fly Scorpion Pokemon, ground and flying type. Its tail is tipped with a thick, horrible stinger to bring down prey. It will first obscure their vision by covering their faces with its body, and then it will use the stinger to inject them with venom. Gliscor, the Fang Scorpion Pokemon, ground and flying type. It glides soundlessly on pitch black wings and sinks sharp fangs into the throat of its prey. It takes on a look of satisfaction once it has entirely drained its prey of blood. Gibble, the land shark Pokemon, ground and dragon and ground type. It nests in caves untouched by sunlight. Its sharp teeth may fall out when worn away or after an impact, but they regrow within a few days. Gabite, the cave Pokemon. Gabite, the cave Pokemon, dragon and ground type. Though Gabite are usually of violent disposition, when I gave one a glass bead it had been eyeing covetously, it suddenly became quite docile. Garchomp, the Mach Pokemon, dragon and ground type. It soars across the heavens at blinding speed, a magnificent sight. It has a feral disposition. Use utmost caution, and is required if one meets a Garchomp out in the wild. Nosepass, the Compass Pokemon, rock type.
Once the people of Hisui discovered that its red nose always points north, they grew to rely on it greatly when traveling afar. The nose seems to work in a similar way to ancient compasses. Probopass, the compass Pokemon, rock and steel type, is able to emit powerful magnetism, allowing it to control over the iron sand that forms its lustrous mustache. Using this iron sand, Probopass forms hard stones with which it smites its prey. Voltorb, the sphere Pokemon, Hisuian form, electric and grass type, and an magnetic Pokemon that happens to bear resemblance to a Pokeball. When it's sighted, it discharges the electric current it has stored in its belly, then lets out a great uproarious laugh. Electrode, the sphere Pokemon, Hisuian form, grass and electric and grass type. The tissue on the surface of its body is curiously similar in composition to an apricorn. When irritated, this Pokemon lets loose an electric current equal to 20 lightning bolts. Rotom, the Plasma Pokemon, electric and ghost type. This bizarre Pokemon appears to be a will-o'-the-wisp, powered by electricity. Be wary, as Rotom is both smart and mischievous. Tingling, the Bell Pokemon, psychic type. This Pokemon gave me an excruciating headache when it seemingly cried out without making a sound. Perhaps there are some sounds that the human ear is simply incapable of hearing. Chimecho, the Wind Chime Pokemon, psychic type. Can emit waves of air powerful enough to knock out prey taller than itself. I hypothesize that it amplifies the sound of wind within its body. Mischievous, the Screech Pokemon, ghost type. It conceals itself in darkness, sending chills up travelers' spines with its childlike weeping. As it observes the frightened travelers with glee, the red orbs upon its chest let off an eerie light. Mismagius, the magical Pokemon, ghost type. The incantations Mismagius chants can ward against misfortune, and so, accustomedness of inviting it into one's home. Incur the Pokemon's displeasure, however, and disaster will surely ensue. Cleffa, the star-shaped Pokemon, fairy type. In silhouette, they resemble a twinkling starlight. When shooting stars rain from the night sky, Cleffa gather in numbers and dance as though they are indeed incarnations of the stars. Clefairy, the fairy Pokemon, fairy type. It can be found in quiet mountain areas on a full moon night. Its dancing and its tiny, faintly glowing wings confer upon it a lovely fairy-like quality. Clefable, the fairy Pokemon, fairy type. Legend says that on clear, quiet nights it listens for the voices of its kin living on the moon. I too often think of my homeland so far away. Sneasel, the sharp claw Pokemon, dark and ice type. This Pokemon shares roots with the Sneasel of Hisui, but unlike that species, this one is spiteful in personality. I hypothesize that water and earth can affect Sneasel's mind and body. Sneasel, the sharp claw Pokemon, Hisuian form, fighting and poison type. Its sturdy curved claws are ideal for traversing precipitous cliffs. From the tips of these claws drips a venom that infiltrates the nerves of any prey caught in Sneasel's grasp.
Sneasler, the free climb Pokemon. Fighting and poison type. Because of Sneasler's virulent poison and daunting physical prowess, no other species can hope to best it on the frozen highlands. Preferring solitude, this species does not perform packs.
Yeah, you know, no other species aside from from anything with a psychic type move.
Weavile, the sharp claw Pokemon, dark and ice type. This species quarters prey as a pack under the guidance of a leader. Her Weavile displays increased cunning, leading me to speculate that its evolution caused further brain development. Snorunt, the Snow Hat Pokemon, ice type, arrives alongside the first snow. It's thought that home Snorunt visit will prosper for many generations. By tradition, one might offer a lump of ice made from pure water at one's front door. Glalie, the Ice Face Pokemon, ice type. It covers its body with an armor of ice harder than steel. Uses its breath to freeze prey, which it then devours as if they were frozen desserts. Frostlass, the Snowland Pokemon, ice and ghost type. A Pokemon inhabited by the soul of a woman who died bearing a grudge in the snowy mountains. Legends of Frostlass placing deathly curses on misbehaving men send shivers down my spine. Granidos, the Headbutt Pokemon, rock type. An incredibly rare sight. They duel each other by ramming their heads together, and the resulting sound echoes throughout the area like the pealing of a bell. Rampardos, the Headbutt Pokemon, rock type. Very little is known about its biology. Can knock down massive trees by smashing its beautiful pearl-like crown against them. Shieldon, the Shield Pokemon, rock and steel type. Much remains unknown about this Pokemon, as few have ever seen it. However, we know that it is calm and dislikes conflict, and it enjoys polishing its face against rocks and trees. Bastiodon, the Shield Pokemon, rock and steel type. Its face is sturdy, as strong as diamond, and this hardness offers a very stable defense. Much about this species is still unknown, such as its natural habitat. Hello there, Evac Creos 14. I'm doing good. I'm just, I'm actually about to end off after, after getting, through with the Pokédex. I'm not currently looking for assistance with that, Evac Creatives, but I appreciate the offer, and also thank you for the follow. Swinub, the pig Pokemon, ice and ground type. Swinub excels at sniffing out mushrooms buried beneath grass or snow. Since ancient times, the people of Hisui have often relied upon this skill. Swinub, the swine Pokemon, not Swinub, Piloswine, the ice, the swine Pokemon. Ice and ground type. The long fur of this Pokemon covers its eyes, ears, and even limbs, allowing Piloswine to resist harshly frigid climates. The Pokemon's white tusks can be used to defeat its enemies. Mamoswine, the twin-tusked Pokemon, Ice and Ground type. This species reached its zenith during the period known as the Ice Age. I suspect the Hisui's frigid climate is in harmony with Mamoswine's constitution, thus awakening hidden potential.
I mean, I guess you can if you really want to. I just don't know that I just can't promise anything will come of it. Evac Creatives.
Bergmite, the Ice Chunk Pokemon. Ice type. Lives on mountains blanketed in perennial snow. It freezes water vapor in the air to make the ice helmet that it dons for defense. Avalugg, the iceberg Pokemon. Ice and Hisuian form, ice and rock type. The armor of ice covering its lower jaw puts steel to shame and can shatter rocks with ease. This Pokemon barrels along steep mountain paths, cleaving through the deep snow. Snover, the frost tree Pokemon, grass and ice type. Oh, the difference between male and female is that female has the mid. Well, it's kind of obvious. But for those who, for whatever reason, can't see it, the middle brown stripe is white on the female snout. One is likely to encounter this Pokemon while out in the snow. There are stories of Snover appearing in human settlements but doing no harm, rather they bond with the children. Abomasnow, the Frost Tree Pokemon, grass and ice type. A powerful Pokemon that can split huge boulders with ease, dislikes associating with others and chooses to live quietly deep within the mountains playing with the snow. Zorua, the spiteful Pots Pokemon. I almost said spiteful pots, but no, it's spiteful fots. Normal and ghost type. A once departed soul returned to life in Hisui. He derives power from resentment, which rises as energy atop its head and takes on the forms of foes. In this way, Zorua vents lingering malice. Zoroark, the Baneful Thoughts Pokemon, normal ghost type. With its disheveled white fur, it looks like an embodiment of death. Heedless of its own safety, Zoroark attacks its nemesis with a bitter energy so intense it lacerates Zoroark's own body. It's Rufflet, the Eaglet Pokemon, normal and flying type. Its chick-like looks belie its hot-headedness. It challenges its parents at every opportunity, despite desperate to prove its strength. Give me a moment. I am looking at. Apologies, I have to look something up real quick.
Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for the well wishes, event creatives. Braviary, the battle cry Pokemon. Psychic and flying type. Screaming a blood-curdling battle cry, this huge and ferocious bird Pokemon goes out on the hunt. Hisui form, psychic and flying type. Screaming a blood-curdling battle cry, this huge and ferocious Pokemon, bird Pokemon goes out on the hunt. It blasts lakes with shock waves, then scoops up any prey that float to the water's surface. Riolu, the emanation Pokemon. Fighting type. Though in metallic appearance, it has the mysterious ability to read the minds of humans. The pure heart are met with Riolu's approval, while those of ill nature only earn its loathing. Which I guess says a lot about our character, all things considering Riolu attack us on sight. Lucario, the Aura Pokemon. Fighting in Steel type. A most gallant-looking creature, it emits energy waves and controls them with precision, using them to sense even far-away beings. I have given the name Aura to this power. Yutzi, the Knowledge Pokemon, Psychic type. A Pokemon feared but also respected for stealing away the memories of evildoers. I have found records that suggest Yutzi holds dominion over knowledge. Mesprit, the Emotion Pokemon, Psychic type. Known as the being of emotion in legend, this Pokemon was feared as any who showed disrespect would have their emotions thrown into disarray. Azelf, the Willpower Pokemon, Psychic type. The much dreaded being of willpower. Legends tell of this Pokemon manipulating the will of its adversaries and turning them into puppets of its own. Heatran, the Lava Dome Pokemon, Fire and Steel type. Stories tell of this Pokemon being birthed from the boiling magma within Mount Coronet. Its molten steel body holds many mysteries. Regigigas, the Colossal Pokemon, Normal type. According to legend, Regigigas pulled land masses together and bound them with rope to create the continent of Hisui. Though I have my doubts, this story could well contain a shred of truth. Ah yes, how did we miss the giant rope connecting, I guess, the Crimson Mire Lens and Mount Coronet? Cresselia, the Lunar Pokemon, Psychic type. Cresselia is reminiscent of the crescent moon. It leaves a brilliant line of light in its wake as it flies across the night sky. I dare say it resembles the heavenly maiden who created the Milky Way. You mean the heavenly maiden that created everything? You mean Arceus? Or Palkia? Tornadus. Oh, I forgot about these. Hold on. I forgot about... I forgot about these four. Tornadus, Thunderous. Landorus, and Enamorus. And now back to the much better looking form of the genies. And you know what, we can actually probably just... Oh, I was gonna say, we can actually probably just go ahead and involve KO as well. Okay, that is showing at the bottom now. Why did that go to the top? For, like... Yeah, what the heck? This is so random, because it's like the most recent follow I have is showing at the bottom, but then the one prior to that is all the way at the top for some reason. This confuses me. Anyway, Tornadus, the Cyclone Pokemon, Flying type, Incarnate form. This storm-stirring Pokemon is said to cause the seasons to turn by whipping up the air. I suspect its human-like form to be a false one. Tornadus, the Cyclone Pokemon, Flying type, Therian form, an example of what is known as a form change, though I suspect this strange avian guise to be Tornadus' true form. Tornadus has been sighted crossing the ocean while in this form. Thundurus, the Bolt Strike Pokemon, Electric and Flying type, Incarnate form. They say the wielder of electricity has waged war with its nemesis Tornadus since time immemorial. The lightning bolts it hurls pierce the very earth and enrich the soil. Thundurus, Therian form. Quick as a flash, it materializes out of nowhere. It pulverizes foes into nothingness with shows of devastatingly powerful lightning bolts launched from the string of orbs on its tail. Landorus, the Abundance Pokemon, Ground and Flying type, Incarnate form. When the incarnations of Wind and Lightning clash, Landorus arrives to quell the conflict. After the tempests and thunderbolts abate, the land is sure to be blessed with bountiful harvests. Therian form. Landorus soars through the sky in this form, bestowing plentiful harvests upon the land and earning the people's reverence. It can traverse the whole of Hisui in a mere couple of hours. Enamorus, the Love-Hate Pokemon, Fairy and Flying type, Incarnate form. When it flies to the land, to this land from across the sea, the bitter winter comes to an end. According to legend, this Pokemon's love gives rise to a budding fresh life across Hisui. Therian form. A different guise from its feminine humanoid form from the clouds, it descends upon those who treat any form of life with disrespect and meets a wrathful, ruthless punishment. Dialga, the Temporal Pokemon, Steel and Dragon type. This Pokemon is revered as a deity in Hisuian legend.
The birth of Dialga was what caused the vast river time to begin flowing in our world. Origin form. Radiant light caused Dialga to take on a form bearing a striking resemblance to the creator Pokemon. Dialga now wields such colossal strength that one must conclude this is its true form. Palkia, the spatial Pokemon, water and dragon type. This Pokemon is feared as a deity in Hisuian legend. The birth of Palkia is what caused the walls of our world to disappear, creating a sky that spans for infinity. Origin form. It soars across the sky in a form that greatly resembles the creator of all things. Perhaps this imitation of appearance is Palkia's strategy for gaining Arceus' power. Giratina, the renegade Pokemon. Altered form. There is one Hisuian verse that tells of a Ghost and Dragon type. Altered form. There's one Hisuian verse that tells of a powerful light creating a deep shadow. I imagine that this deep shadow is Giratina. Origin form. Giratina loses its legs upon changing into this form. I believe this Pokemon must hail from a world where the heavens and earth are as one, though I have no way of proving it. Arceus, the Alpha Pokemon. Normal. All types. All forms. It is the heavenly font from which pours the light that shines across Hisui. Its luminance guides and protects all Pokemon. Hisui mythology states that Arceus is the creator of all things. Fion, the Sea Drifter Pokemon, water type, can be seen floating offshore during seasons when the seas are warm. Its azure body blends in with the ocean waters. Logic suggests this defense as a defense mechanism against natural predators. Manaphy, the seafaring Pokemon, water type, rumored to migrate across oceans and visit Hisui's coastal waters only rarely. Although Manaphy resembles Fion, it is also quite different. The relation between the two is unclear. So Manaphy... So if you breed a Manaphy with a Ditto, it breeds a Fion. It's the only mythical that can breed. And that's how you're supposed to get Fion originally. Shaman, the Gratitude Pokemon, land form, grass type. When the turning of seasons brings the cruel winter to its end and the joyous people give thanks to the heavens, Shaman appears and covers the withered land with flowers. Sky form, grass and flying type. Upon taking in the scent of a particular rare flower, Shaman is enveloped in light and its tiny body transforms. I took a whiff of the flower myself, but alas, my body remained unchanged. Darkrai, the pitch black Pokemon. Dark type. On a moonless night, a strange incident occurred in which every one of a village inhabitants suffered nightmares. The villagers attested that Darkrai appeared before them in these nightmares. And with that... Well, there's technically one more thing you know what? Screw it. I was gonna say, there's technically one more thing we can do. And that is involve Kyo. I was not going to do it, because I kind of wanted to get Kyo leveled up some more, but at the same time... Hang on, let me take a look real quick at things. First off, I'm having this... Go away. Discord notification. Okay.
Uh... I have to look. Maybe this will work? Nope. There's not a lot of stuff that really lists... this one? This one might do it. Oh, we'll still learn that. Okay, that's good. It will. Okay, so they changed it so that it looks like they changed it so that Ninetales can still like learn stuff after evolving. That's the big thing I was worried about, because normally if you evolve a Vulpix into a Ninetales, like it can't learn anything new. So let's evolve Kyo. It evolved into a very feminine-looking Ninetales, but I guess that's just fairy types in general. And now, it will actually be a lot easier for me to just go to here. Ninetales, the Fox Pokemon! Alolan form, ice and fairy type. Dwells on sacred peaks perpetually covered in snow, said to appear to virtuous people who have lost their way on mountain paths, and then guides them back down to the mountain's base. And with that, we have done basically everything I want to do. We have, I'm pretty sure we have all Jet's injuries. Like, the only other thing I can really say that I would like to do is obviously, I mean, I could go for the, is obviously a Basculegion, Alpha Basculin from the Fabled Spring, but that's just like a personal thing that I would like to do. It's not like a goal of this playthrough. Hey, look, I got the other Ninetales. Also, bro, that's the first Vulpix I've evolved. Yep. G says the same stuff. Does Commodore have anything new to say? Nope. No, he does not. Well, yeah, I guess that's it for the... We actually ended, like, right on time, too. So that's actually real good. So we finally finished Scarlet Nexus last night. We got through this in a pretty good amount of time, actually. I mostly just didn't want to be playing this like 6 months down the line still. So probably... this is such a pretty scene. Hold on. Where's the sun at? I can't see the sun. This has been a very interesting game. This is the first time I have ever completed the Pokédex, and especially to the extent that I have, where I have like almost, I'm pretty sure I have all variants aside from shinies. Which shinies don't really count in terms of variants because it's the death entry. Or because it's the because it gives the same death entry. But yeah, aside from... But yeah, this is the first game where I've ever actually fully completed the Pokédex, and the silliest part of that is that the silliest part of that is that this actually took more effort than what would normally be required to complete the Pokédex. And the reason, because normally you just have to catch each Pokemon one time to get death entries. Also, no one cares about male Combi. We only care about female Combi. Yeah, I guess that's it for Legends Arceus. We've done literally, like, the only thing left for us to do are max out our bag space, complete research tasks that don't offer any reward other than increased shiny chances, and try to find the rest of these old verses, which is just literally run around the map on top of Ursaluna and hope that you get lucky. I guess I could sell my stuff and see how much I can make off of it. Oh, it just added all these to my inventory? Jeez. 28,000, 195,000. I mean... also sell this. We definitely have a lot now, but I think the last pack upgrade's still gonna be, like, way more than we have access to currently. So I think the bag of Riz cost a total of like over 4 million. 150,000. Like I said, I think there's 2 rows left. Three. $300,000. $400,000. Yeah, okay, so yeah, now we're at... Now I think we're at the last, row, because it's probably gonna go 400,000, 500,000, 600,000, 700,000. Well, maybe not. 400,000, 600, 800, a million, 1.2 maybe? I'm not sure. Not sure how it's gonna go, or how it's gonna go. But at the very least, we now have an even number of spaces. And there's really not anything else for us. Like, there's really no need for us to have this much space. Like, it's nice having this much space. Because, let's see, we started off with this, so that's 1... So that's, what, 4, and then we have 4, and then another 1, 2, 3. Okay, so yeah, you can get, looks like you can get up to 3 times the base inventory. I need to go into here. Sort my stuff. Move all these. Sort my stuff again. I guess I could also use these EXP candies. Just on the Pokemon that I'm really interested in keeping these. But, I don't know. Yeah, it's, that's, I guess that's it. Yeah, that's, like, we've completed we've literally done everything that there is to do aside from, like I said, finding the old verses, which is, again, just run around the map and on Ursaluna and try to find them. And I also have not completed, like, all the research tasks, but I've done enough to get the Pokédex entries. So, like, that's really all that. That's really all that matters, if we're being completely honest. Because if you do complete the research entries, you get like a bonus even further chances for something to become shiny. But then you also have to wonder. You know, how whether or not you have the patience to deal with trying to get a Cherubi to jump out of a tree 15 times. Or a Vespiquen to jump out of a tree 5 times. Something we've never even seen before. Or evolving 3 Combies, which requires 3 female ones. Or seeing 40 Combies jump out of trees. Catching 5 Scizor wasn't really that hard. Yeah, Scizor wasn't really that hard because of Space Time Zone or Distortion. Oh, Cleavor. Evolve 5 of those. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, some of the Mr. Mime stuff we could do a lot more with. Catching without being spotted, use Mimic, get food, etc., etc., etc. But, again, it's like, oh, evolve 3 Mime Juniors. Yeah, it's just, like, it's just a mess. I think everything that's got, like, different forms I've done, maybe? Well, everything that's got, like, regional forms. That are available. That are available in the game. Or multiple regional forms that are available in the game, I should say. So, yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow, where we're just gonna be starting Elden Ring. I'm just gonna say that straight up. I hope you've enjoyed the game. I actually really have. I'm real sad to say goodbye to Faye and her and Legends Arceus. I might actually bring Faye back and make her, like, the main character as, like... I mean, I know it wouldn't make sense in terms of, like, the canon, but if the Legends, like, spin-offs kind of take place, I may just constantly bring Faye back. She can be the main character from Pokemon X, who was granted eternal life before getting flung back into time. That can be our headcanon for Faye. I don't know. I'll have to figure that out later on, because I do kind of have, like, potential considerations for a male character if there's ever another Legends game. But yeah, that's gonna... I still wish that the trainer card here updated. But yeah, that's gonna do it for tonight. I will see you all tomorrow, where we will be starting up Elden Ring. On Tuesday, I don't actually know what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing Elden Ring for pretty much a while. As, like, small, stuff, I'll have to decide on what we're doing Tuesday. I might just say the heck with it and go with Dying Light, because there's really not a lot out right now that super has my interest, that I can play anyway. Like, I would love to be able to play Horizon Forbidden West, but the one PS5 I was able to get was stolen in the mail. And I have my suspicions, but I have no but I can't, like, there would be no way of, like, proving that that's what happened. And the TLDR of what happened with that is my mic is, like, way high. What? The TLDR of what happened with that is, basically GameStop didn't require signature on delivery on a like $500 plus package or bundle, and I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure out volume levels because it was reaching real high. Like an $800 plus bundle, and then it's like it got, you know, stolen in transit. Essentially, it was marked as delivered on a day when there were multiple people here, and none of them obviously none of them ended up getting it or bringing it and get in or whatever. And then, like, according to what I was told, there was no like effort for a delivery to be made by the company that by FedEx, the company that was responsible for shipping. I filed a claim with FedEx that did not that got denied because herp-de-derp GameStop decided, oh, $800 or, well, over $500, you know, bundle that someone just paid a lot of money for. Yeah, nobody really needs nobody needs insurance on, or, you know, signature on requirement on delivery with that. We're just gonna trust the random mail carrier that could have hired literally anyone that hires, you know, probably people off the street to do this business. And of course, FedEx denied my claim because GameStop, everybody pointed the finger to GameStop, and then GameStop pointed the finger at FedEx, and I just said, I guess that just fucking sucks for me because I'm now out $800. I think it was $800. That's the number that keeps coming out in my head. Roughly $800 USD. So, yeah, that sucked ass. Why is this still peaking so hardcore? Hello? Maybe I should turn my gain down. But anyway, that's gonna do it all. That's gonna do it for tonight. Like I said, we'll be back tomorrow with Elden Ring. Till then, have a good day, night, life, etc., 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 and that's it. Good night.